Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. Hopefully stream goes well tonight. It feels very loud. I'm gonna turn down the audio. That seems too low. 80. Did it do all of it manually? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Oh wait, no, it's languages. Okay, I think that's good. Oh no, I don't want, wait, I want this off, right? Okay, it's already off. I think it should be, whatever. Anyway, yeah, we're back. Yeah, hopefully the internet is fine tonight. It was really shit yesterday for some reason, but it seems to be back, so hopefully we're good. But yeah, I mean, fine Survivor episode. Very boring Amazing Race episode. So that's something. That's Survivor was awesome. I thought it was fine. Like, I think it was a bit rushed. I think, well, it was like, it's rush is probably not the right term. It's like it felt very abbreviated, but without much like actual content outside of the Owen and James fight. Like I thought the Owen and James stuff was really fun. I thought like the other side was just really fucking boring. But yeah, okay, I think override that. But yeah, I haven't played this in what, 3.5 years? So we'll see how this goes. Let's do easy for the sake of this.
A famous explorer once said,
on paper, it was one fun blind said. I will say, I actually got both of them it's weird. Like, I got both of the votes wrong until they both, like, I picked up on it right before they happened. Like, coming into Tribal with both of them, I thought Owen was going and I thought Cassidy was going. And then, like, during the voting, essentially, I realized that, okay, it's the opposite. Where with James, the fact that he was like actually smiling when he saw that Noelle played the steal vote and everything, which made it like clear that he was not in on the plan, because you would think if Carla was saving him, she would make sure that he would know that she's saving him. Like, I knew that at that point that, yeah, James is going home. And then with the other one, the Ryan one, yeah, the fact that Cassie like outright says that, like, I know you're coming after me in her voting confessional, is like, okay, yeah, she's in on the plan then, and Ryan isn't, so yeah. Like, again, both of them coming into the vote, I was on the other side, but then I did feel like they kind of like made it a bit too obvious. But yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, so Dan Lembo, rest in peace, Dan Lembo. Gotta love Dan Lembo. By the way, oh fuck, I'm missing a lot of sub. But yeah, thank you, Firefish Josh, for a sub, Prime. And thank you, Hit Him Up, for a resub. But yeah, Dan Lembo passed away. That's really sad. Really great character. Like, it's funny that my tribal council, or not, was it not tribal council? My jury speech video, not even out yet, but I do have Dan Lembo in that. So yeah, this still feels very loud. But yeah, so rest in peace, Dan Lembo, and then Dawn, I believe, was from Amazing Race 6, right? Which I don't remember. But still, rest in peace to you too. I will be watching Amazing Race 6, I guess that's next year, actually. I guess that's next year. But at some point. Oh yeah, power ranking. Yeah, Cassidy is back up a bit. I will say, I think we're at the point where everybody but Noelle can win. Like, I think literally everybody but Noelle can win this season at this point. I still have Cody number 1. By the way, I have started writing the script for the Survivor 43 review. I'm up to episode 2, which... it's so long. It's so fucking long. It's so annoying. I recorded... Game is way too loud? Okay, we'll turn it down. I like, it does feel loud on my end. So I was like, I didn't know if it was just, like, me or what. We'll do 70, I think. See how that goes. But, yeah, it's like so episode 1, like, I believe last season, which I talked about episode 1 for a very long time last season as well, in that one, the script was like 6.5 pages, I believe, for episode 1. This time it's 8 pages somehow. So that got longer. And yeah, I've recorded the review for episodes 1 and 2 already. And it's, how long was it? Was it an hour and 6 minutes for episodes 1 and 2? Yeah, hour and 7 minutes for episodes 1 and 2 is the recording, not the actual, like, finished thing. But fuck me, dude. It's, like, I don't know how I can write, like, shit this long at this point. But yeah, power ranking, again, I'm more solidified on Cody after writing the review. I will say that this episode was not as good as I was expecting it to be, though, for Cody. Like, I thought it was a good episode. It was definitely a good episode. But I do think there's, like, it also brought in, like, a couple red flags to point out. Though I do think those red flags are worse for Jesse than they are for Cody. But still, it's like, I do feel like that's, a little bit of hesitancy there. But I still have Cody number 1. Who did I have? Oh, number 2. I think it's Gabler. I have Gabler number 2. Like, I don't know. Like, it just feels like if Gabler were to win this season, and like I think like realistically, yeah, there are holes in his edit, especially like episodes like 2, 3-ish. That sort of part of the season, but like I wouldn't be that surprised that a Gabler win at this point. Like I thought he got really good content here. Mind you, I will say also with Ryan gone, I think it's more likely that Gabler's a losing finalist. But still, I think there definitely is like a chance from an edit perspective that he can win. Then I have Cassidy number 3 though, and then Carla at 4. And I don't remember who's after. I think Jesse, probably 5. No, I think I'm missing someone. But there's 8 people left, right? Noelle's at the bottom. Owen is number 7, even though I still think Owen can win. Who am I missing then? I'm missing, Oh, Sammy! I fucking missed Sammy. Yeah, Sammy dropped for me a bit with this episode. Not like to where like I don't think he can win, but I think again, like I think losing finalist feels about right for Sammy. Well, I really have not played this in forever. I really don't remember this game at all. Yeah, Knowledge Power 0 out of 4. Which, by the way, I guess I can say this now. Jeff Probst's pretty much spoiled that the Knowledge Power wasn't played correctly in his interview. Which I like kind of alluded to this like a couple streams ago, that I think Jeff like spoiled something. But yeah, he essentially spoiled that. Yeah, James doesn't use the Knowledge of Power correctly because he said that up to like in the 3 seasons it's never been played correctly or whatever. Which is like, I believe the interview was before Knowledge of Power was even on the season. So it's like, yeah, he essentially spoiled that. Because like I believe that was like episode 2 or 3, I believe was when. No, I think it was actually maybe episode 4. Either way, it was like around the Geo boot, but before I believe. So it's like, yeah, he essentially spoiled that. I was surprised to a degree if again like surprised as in like at the beginning of the episode I was not anticipating either. Like I said this last stream that I thought Owen and Cassidy were like the easy boots this episode, and they were set up as the decoy boots for the episode. So it's like, yeah, I did think they were going home, and then at Tribal I end up switching. Yeah, Tough as Nails got. Yeah, we also got the premiere date of Survivor as well. Survivor 44, which is a week earlier than 42, but still later than normal. So that's interesting, though I believe it still works out to where it's going to end like mid-May. So like I don't think it actually plays out that differently. Oh yeah, we did get some Survivor AU reveals. By the way, I find it so funny, the videos. Like, it's so awkward, like how stilted JLP is in saying, Because like clearly he's using the same, like they're just using the same clip over and over again. So you had to like say it in like a very generic way, of like the next person being revealed for Australian Survivor on the Heroes Tribe, and then like it has like the awkward music with like the slow like shot of the player, and then he says their first and last name. It's like it's really weird. Like I've never heard anyone say fucking George's full name before. I mean, is it a sweet tattoo? I mean, is that what we're really calling George's tattoo? I do find it so funny. He actually got a tattoo of his idol on his chest. Like, even Russell Hantz didn't do that. Cass talked about how Necklace connects to her sister. I thought this was good content for Cassidy for sure. I still, like, I'm not all in on the winner part of it, but, like, I think she definitely can win, though. I still think, like, the early merge is still, like, there really wasn't much from her. Which is, like, not great. Like, she was, like, pretty much, like, invisible the first 2 episodes of the merge. But, again, after watching the, or after, like, I rewatched parts of the premiere, and then I worked on the review, I feel more confident about Cody. I feel like Cody's edit is more in line with, like, the thematic storytelling of Modern Survivor. Like, he has a very consistent storyline set up in episode 1 that he's been living up to this point, which is the same way Erica did with the lion into a lamb, whatever, or lamb into a lion, whatever the fuck it is. And then Marianne with being one they show weirdos that you can win to or whatever. It's like Cody has like a similar like thematic message that he sets up from the very beginning. And then it also is like, in the last few episodes, has been like getting his way. Like the edit's been going out of their way to like show him getting his way. So like I'm in on Cody right now. But like, it's still not like 100% at all. Like I definitely think there are major red flags for Cody. No, there's not really any news for BB25. Again, like, we're not going to get any news for BB25 for a while. Like, really all it was that, like, Spoiler Girl said this, like, months back, and then Evil Dick, like, confirmed it, like, a month ago. But it's like, we're still how many months off? 7 months off? More than that.
Gotta get out of here.
So yeah, it's like, we're not going to get confirmation of anything for a while. And even then, I don't think he'll be Heroes for Sailing. Yeah, I will say, like, I feel kind of weird, because, like, obviously I've been writing the season review, and, like, I wrote what I have written of the season review up to this point before tonight's episode. I thought tonight's episode, like, I was expecting tonight's episode to be better. And I think at the point that we're at now, like, unless the next episode is really strong, maybe I should rewrite some of my review based on, like, I do go out of my way to defend it a lot. Yeah, I think it's Jesse. I think Jesse's the next boot. I've been saying that for a while, that I think Jesse feels like Final 8-ish boot. I think also, like, having him booted immediately after Double Tribal makes a lot of sense. Game's still too loud? For music actually shouldn't matter. You know, actually, fuck it. Let's go to 50. At the end of it, it's not like anyone's actually watching this for the fucking game anyway. Yeah, Ryan is pretty bad. I'm debating over where to actually place him. Like, James is number 1 of the power rankings. It's not really that hard for him to be number 1. But yeah, I don't know where to go with Ryan. Like, is he better or worse than Ellie? I think is where I'm, like, kind of sitting. Like, I think Janine, I think I have to put him above Janine just because, like, he technically outlasts Janine in the round that, like, Janine goes home. But I think, like, with Ellie, it's like, considering the fact that, obviously, like, Ryan had immunity that round, like, I feel like the Ellie versus Ryan debate is a bit closer. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, is that once... Well, I guess it matters, like... I think that was in my head, though, yeah. That, Heroes vs. Villains, Australian Survivor Heroes vs. Villains, I'll do the cast assessment after the Challenge Australia ends, which will be, like, what, 5 weeks from now, I believe? Because, yeah, it works out to where there's 12 episodes. They reveal 2 people per episode. That's 24 people, so it works out that way. So, yeah, well, 5 weeks from now will be the full cast will be revealed. So it's like, I was thinking I was going to do that, but now that I think about it, it's like, are we going to have bios and stuff by then? But also, like, does it matter? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. When is that time-wise? Actually, let's look this up. I want to look where it's going to be schedule-wise. So 5 weeks. Oh, that's the week. Okay, that's not great. Yeah, so that would make it line up with the date that I have my 43 player ranking at. Which that's not moving. I guess I can do it the Wednesday, the 28th. December 28th. I guess that kind of fits. So maybe I'll do it, maybe I won't. The 28th right now is supposed to be the Survivor South Africa top 10 player video. But it's like, really, those can be switched. That'll be fine. Because I have the fucking Australian Survivor cast assessment listed for the end of January. But yeah, I'll be fine with switching those, I think. So, I don't know, maybe I'll do that. I did debate on swapping out this Saturday's video, which is going to be the final immunity challenge ranking. But I don't know, I'll probably just keep it.
The lifeboat. Where are they?
Okay, this is low for me now, but I guess I can just turn it up on my end. Whatever. The other video would be the recasting Blood vs. Water. It's really like, it's a nothing video. But the reason why I wanted to switch it is because my God of War Ragnarok video is probably coming out on Monday. So I was like, well, do I want to have... And again, this is such an insignificant change. Like, it doesn't really matter, but it's more so like... it feels weird to have, like, 3 big videos back to back to back on Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, only for then it be, like, a streak of short videos. It's like, that's, like, the reason why I would change it up. But also, it's like... It doesn't really matter, does it? Thoughts on Challenge Australia? It was good. I think Challenge Australia so far has been fine. I thought episode 1 was probably stronger in terms of like what I was expecting from the Challenge Australia. In terms of like it did like get promoted as being like messy with like hookups and that sort of thing. But like episode 2 is like better from like a gameplay perspective. We did have like, and I mean, I guess is it better from a gameplay perspective? Considering it seemed like everyone knew that Emily and David were going in. But it was a fun episode though. I thought it was good. I think it's been good so far. Sadly, it's been bombing in the ratings though, which is a shame. And actually, I didn't know this until I saw that it turns out I guess the Traders AU also bombed ratings wise, and so did the Real Love Boat, surprisingly. But yeah, so that's not great. That's obviously disappointing about Traders AU. So yeah, hopefully it's still good enough to where they try it again. But I don't know. Also, Traders UK trailer came out. I did watch that, which looks weird, because it's like, it's obviously the same show, just with British people, but like the tone is like radically different. Where like with the Challenge AU, they try to go for more of a like a fun like murder mystery sort of vibe. I feel like with the Challenge UK, they're like leaning into like messy drama. Like, it's like almost as if it's a fucking challenge season, yet it's a fucking Trader season.
Sam!
Ghost Sign's a solid middle tier season. I personally don't agree with that. What I think of Cassie's edit? I think she's a contender again, but not my #1 pick.
Sam? Ross?
Like right now, it's Cody
Can
#1,
anyone hear me?
and then Gabler and Cassidy probably 2. Maybe you can add. I think you can add in Carla probably that tier as well, and then after that's like Jesse, Owen, and Sammy who are like barely hanging on, and then like Noelle's not fucking winning. I think that's pretty much where I'm at. I love like this move too. It's like it's funny that like she, like if she were the winner for this season, I feel like this would be like a much bigger deal. Yeah, like it only gets like she only gets one confessional the entire episode, and it's literally just her like detailing what she's going to do, which is like such a necessary confessional. Negative content by sacrifice to close ally. Yes and no. I think that's the thing that I'm like conflicted on. Like, who looks better here, Carla or Sammy? I think the one thing that you could say against Carla is that yeah, she did say that James is valuable, and then proceeds to vote him out. But also, it's like Sammy, like seemed to be fully reliant on Carla, to where like Carla was the one calling the shots and that sort of thing. So it's like I think it's like I don't know, kind of mixed for both of them. Like, I think Carla is, like, still in the same spot she's pretty much been in the rest of the season, though. I do think she got positive, like, personal content about, like, her personal journey, but it's, like, again, like, I don't know if that's winnery content. I will say it's kind of weird, because, like, Carla's been getting, like, a journey edit, but, like, only at, like, very small points of the season. Like, it's weird how like episode 1 sets up a journey edit for Carla, but then like that journey is done in episode 3, and then I was assuming okay, it's done, like she's already developed, and then I guess at that point it's not a journey edit, it's just that she's good at like that she's gonna be like looked at as like a frontrunner from this point forward. But it's like I don't know, but then like we get this like journey content again in this episode, so it's like I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Carla. Thoughts on Audrey and Jack? I thought Jack was a lot of fun. Audrey's like, she's fine. She got a lot of confessionals. Like, I've been keeping my count, and it's like, she got a decent amount of confessionals. Yeah, I just don't remember much of them. She hooked up with Kieran. That's something. Good for her, I guess. I mean, is it? Maybe?
Kingdom of Yamatai, home to the fabulous Himiko.
BBAU also bombed at ratings, but still continuing, yeah. But the thing with BBAU in comparison to Traders, though, is that BBAU is already like a big name. Like, people know what Big Brother is. People don't know what the fuck the Traders is.
So on edge. What are you so worried about?
I'm close to something. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if the others will listen.
Are DX and Claire gonna get penalized for what?
Laura, you know this stuff better than anyone.
More and more, I believe Gabler's not a GOAT and can. Yeah, I think Gabler for sure has win equity at this point, from an edit perspective. I don't know about on the island. Like, I don't like.
Now let's take a break, okay?
Not sure exactly how they like. I don't assume they perceive him well on the island, but for solely basing it off the edit, I would say Gabler definitely has win equity.
She's not always this serious, you know.
But my assumption would be that he doesn't actually win equity. Helping Aubrey and David, that's what we're talking about? Like, I wouldn't think so. Because what, did they directly, like, they just told them what to do, right? Which, like, that should be allowed, right?
The funding won't last forever, Whitman.
That's precisely why we should push east, not west.
No one believes Yamatai.
Audrey's the reason why Cyrell became a challenge legend, I guess so. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. That was, I was thinking that was Susan. That was Audrey.
I've talked to Ross about
I think I got him confused.
There's no point in following in other people's footsteps.
But yeah,
Dr. Whitman.
that was fun. So this season's giving Ghost Island vibes. If it turns out that Cody and Jesse run the game, then I would agree with that. If not, then I would like. Actually, I don't know though. Yeah, what season do you compare it to though? Because I've been saying HHH, but I feel like even by this point, HHH had already like
Going east will
had a decent amount of highlights.
That's where we need
or like
to
this
go.
season so far, like I think it's a season that's probably better. Like I probably look at it as better as a whole than I look at it like as individual pieces.
The stories about Queen Himiko.
Because like when looking at like episode by episode, it's like has there even been like I guess the merge episode was probably the best episode of the season, but it's like there hasn't really been like a truly elite round of gameplay.
That doesn't look good.
If it's wet, I can sail on it.
So it's like, I don't know. I think it's kind of weird. Like, in my review, I say it's like around the same spot as 41 and 42. Because like realistically, like before like this last episode, like I was 100% like, yeah, this is just 41, 42 quality.
Why am I even here?
But I don't know. Like if it continues on this trend of like kind of just rounds of gameplay, it's like I don't know. Probably will drop. But I don't know. We'll see. Haley being a hero and Shawnee being a villain. I don't get why people are confused about Shawnee being a villain. Like, obviously. It's like, is she a hero? I mean, like, I guess it's like, people look at her as an underdog, right? But it's like, I feel like she's in the Courtney Yates style of villain. And like, I said this back when Heroes of Resistance was announced. Like, Australian Survivor doesn't have female villains. Like, there are no real female villains for Australian Survivor. So it's like they have to shoehorn in people. And, like, Shawnee is the type of person that is, like, very easily going to be shoehorned in as a villain. Because it's like, really, again, like, who is a villain? Who is a female villain on Australian Survivor? It's like Danny? Maybe? Like, I think that's probably it. That I can think of right away. Oh yeah, Sam, but yeah, she definitely declined though. Okay, cool. Do I think Noelle wasted her vote steal? Yes and no. Elle might be a villain. What Elle do that's villainous? I think Elle would be a hero. If they were to cast, they're not fucking casting Elle though. But like, I think if they were to cast her, she would be more of a hero than a villain.
I can do this.
I think Trump has a chance of winning 24 election. No. I'm like, no, come on. I'm too fair though. I guess that's what people said for 2016, but still. Can I not grab that? Okay. Do I have to time it? Okay, okay, fine. Whatever. Casey only got one confessional and Candy got 0. That's about right. Why are they getting cast? Like, I really just don't understand why they keep on putting them on the show.
Still works. Just remember Roth's training.
Oh, I think Kanye's for sure gonna run, right? It's just that he's not gonna do well.
You can't focus. Using any weapon is focus.
And in terms of Republican nominations, yeah, it would like depend on who else like faces off against them, I guess. Like if anyone does, which I assume someone's got to go against Trump, right? In the primaries. Cody and Jesse have been running the past few votes. When's the cut shop doing? I mean, the preview indicates next week, which like I think the fact that it was there makes me obviously like question like, okay, maybe it's not next week. But at the same time, it's like I've been saying Jesse's going home at Final 8 for a while now, where like it does fit with like what I'm assuming is going to happen. So, well, I do find interesting though something that I don't feel like people are talking about is that Jesse is still has 2 idols. Like Jesse is still in possession of Cody's idol. And we even got a Chiron today of him being listed as 2 hidden immunity idols. Which, does he get blindsided with both idols in his pocket? Is there a chance of that? I think that could be interesting. Rank the 6 traders as players? Oh wait, it's right fucking here. Wait, what? There we go. How did I miss all those shots? Whatever. Who do we got? We got Kate, Alex, Claire, Angus, Marielle, Nigel. I mean, like Alex won, so like probably her. Like obviously, like the fact that she wasn't a trader for like half the season's a thing to call out, but I think once she became a trader, she played it very well. Probably number 2, Nigel. Considering Nigel didn't really get caught until like he put a sympathy vote for Marielle. How do you assess Kate? He's like, are we assessing them as like players as traitors, or like just in general? Because like Kate, like, I mean, either way, Kate's like not that great, but like Kate, like at least had like impressive things done before she became a traitor. But like once she becomes a traitor, like she doesn't do like anything that like good. So it's like I don't know. But I don't know. I guess Marielle would be 3. I guess it would just be boot order, right? Like outside of Kate. Oh, why am I going here? Yeah, I guess that is true, isn't it? Yeah, the last episode. Well, I mean, but even then, like it didn't say anything about like voting off James. Like it just said that who's he think he is, the Godfather or something like that. So it's like, it's not the same as like this time where it's like the preview this time had like, was it Gabler saying that like Cody and Jesse are running the game? So I think that's like slightly different, but still, yeah. What do I want here? Probably that, right? Oh, I forgot. There's different skill tree. Oh, fuck off. More ammo. Steady shot, maybe? I think we'll go more ammo. I have, like, very little memory of this game, despite the fact that I played this game, like, over and over again for a bit when I first played it.
We are shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Triangle.
I think Jesse could be blindsided like James. I mean, if he gets blindsided 2 idols in his pocket, then yeah.
What happened?
I remember the beach. Then it went black and I woke up in a cave. There was this crazy man Roth and a dead body.
Wouldn't be surprised, Noelle. I don't think Noelle's not winning.
Where are you now, Lara?
Again, Noelle is like...
So horrible.
Again, this is not Survivor SA.
This is all my fault.
Lara,
Where,
I sent an SOS
like, when was the
from the
last
adherents to
time
abandon her.
a winner had, like,
Someone called.
no storyline out? I mean, I guess, like, Edge of Extinction's Edge of Extinction, so that that's its own separate... And even then, Chris did get a story on Edge of Extinction that no one fucking thought he would come back and win the game.
Remember when we climbed Snowden?
I want to rewatch Edge of Extinction, actually. Like, I feel like it would be funny. Rewatch Edge of Extinction.
Remember everything I've taught you,
Because
Lara.
I don't think I've ever done a full rewatch of Edge of Extinction, have I? Maybe I did. Maybe I did, I think. I think it's one of those where, like, I watched almost all of it again before the finale or something. But, yeah, watching Chris's, like, Edge of Extinction content, would be kind of funny.
Use it.
Edge of Extinction's a good, like, Edge of Extinction's, like, a really, like gameplay heavy season. I think, and, like, obviously you still have, like, characters like Rick Devens, that sort of thing. I do think the edits, like, really fuck, though.
Hello? Is someone there?
But, yeah, it's still, like, a fine season. No, it's a fun character. I guess. I mean, like, she has, like, fun little moments. Like, very little moments. But, I wouldn't quantify her as an actual fun character. Watch Edge of Extinction together. I mean, like, the truth be told, though, I actually don't even have fucking time to watch Edge of Extinction if I wanted to at this point.
What are these markings?
Like, I do in the sense of, like, I can have it on in the background to where, like, I barely pay attention to it. But I don't have the actual time to, like, actually, like, properly watch it.
What am I doing?
By the way, did I ever talk about... I don't think I talked about God of War, have I? I did finish God of War Ragnarok last night.
Oh god. This is insane.
Which I did record the review, which also, why'd I do this to myself? Yeah, I said that, like, I love how, like, I literally said this, like, what, a month ago in Plague Tale? Not even a month ago. Yeah, Plague Tale... Yeah, came out, like, the 18th, so it hasn't even been a month since Plague Tale. But, like, I said when I finished Plague Tale that, and I recorded the review that, I'm never doing this again, in the sense that, like, I'll never record a review without prepping at all. But what do you know? I did it again, and it turned out even fucking worse. So we'll see how this review turns out. Yeah, it's the recording's over 2 hours, so we'll see. I did start editing it already though, but out of the first like 23 minutes of audio, only 6 of it is in the video. So yeah, we'll see how this video turns out. Thoughts on the game as a whole? God of War Ragnarok. It's very, very good, but I have like issues with it. But like even to talk about those issues, it's like spoilery. Because like gameplay wise, it's improvement upon 2018 in most ways. Like it's like I don't think there's anything like top of mind that's like worse. Like it's either the exact same or improved from 2018 from a gameplay perspective. But it's more so like pacing and narrative that I have like gripes with. But I will say though, I like running through the game again, because like that's obviously what the review ends up being, is like me just running through the game and talking about my thoughts on it. It's like doing that, I think I've grown a bit more of appreciation for like some of the parts that I had issues with. I still think there's a lot of like sections where it's like, why is this even here? But I don't know. I think there's good, like, I think it's better than what I was initially thinking immediately after I finished it. But it's still not as good as 2018 in my eyes. Finished Bayo 3, appreciate the greater scale, but overall story is lacking. Yeah, I did hear that the ending is terrible. Like, I don't know what the ending is, but I did hear, that the ending Bayonetta was terrible.
We have a fire. Look for the smoke.
We're on our way.
Oh, I'm well, game of the year, right now it's between Ragnarok and Forbidden West.
Wow, you made it.
Plague Tale's like a solid number 3.
It's okay. He's one of us.
I think I would go Forbidden West right now over Ragnarok, but I want to replay Ragnarok. By the way, this is a thing I did the other day, is I scheduled out streams for a bit, considering, like obviously there's a lot of games that that I know I'm going to play next year when it comes to like the next batch of videos. And also it's like I know the Tomb Raider streams and like all that stuff. So it's like I kind of like create a bit of a schedule. And yeah, this is going to take a while. I did not like properly like I didn't realize how long playing the Assassin's Creed games up to Black Flag, then GTA 4 or GTA 5, then Red Dead 2, like all back to back to back. Like that's gonna take a while. That's literally 4 months. It's gonna take 4 months to do those 3 things. So that's a bit worrying. I was planning on playing The Witcher 3 at the end of the year when the remaster comes out, but I might have to wait on that. Just because it's like I don't know if I can waste like a month and a half playing The Witcher. When I have like all those other games that I want to play, or I want to play 4 videos. So like maybe I'll wait until after that for The Witcher. Yeah, like right now we're playing Tomb Raider. We'll play through the trilogy. It shouldn't take too long. I believe it's timed out. Yeah, it's timed out to be. We'll finish it on the stream before the Survivor finale. Survivor finale, I don't know if I should do God of War Ragnarok or not. I wanted to do God of War Ragnarok, but I feel like it's spoilery to even do post-game stuff in God of War Ragnarok. Which, to be fair, I did Horizon Forbidden West, but I feel like even then, it's like, there's like spoilery stuff, but like, it's like very minor. Yeah, I feel like just playing post-game God of War stuff right away already spoils like certain reveals, so it's like, I don't know. So I don't know, maybe I'll wait later, but like I do want to do I do want to do side content. There we go, for God of War Ragnarok, but I just don't really have the time to do it right now in my own time. So no, because I didn't do any like. There's a lot of like post game stuff in God of War. Where, like after you finish the main story, there's like supposedly like a lot of like epilogue based things that I haven't really touched those. Like, I know what they are and that sort of stuff, but like I haven't actually seen them for myself. Well, I should say I haven't seen them within the game. I've seen like clips of them. Oh fuck! Is Cassie getting a Michelle Fitzgerald treatment? Nah. Yes. No. Kinda. I think if she does win, you can compare her to Michelle Fitzgerald. I think probably a little bit less visible than Michelle, though. Where I think Michelle was like more consistently shown.
I'm so glad
To where,
you're
like
here.
Cassie's now had like. I mean, like episode 2, she was invisible, but like that's like I believe Michelle was the same thing. But like early merge though, she wasn't visible, which I think is like a bit of an issue.
We need to find them.
Wait.
Gender
Okay,
disparity is
One of us go with Laura
is a
and meet
bit
up with Ross.
closer now,
The
right?
rest of us should
It's
fan out
what
and look for Sam.
5 to
I'll go
3.
with her. No.
So?
Let me.
It's not like terrible.
You know how to use one of these?
It's been a while. It's all coming
What do
back
they give
when
the
you get
survivor
to
set? I thought it was good.
We'll find Sam.
Not
Matthias
like
guy.
elite, but again, I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought the Owen James stuff was fun.
You gonna be okay?
I really thought the other side was so boring though. It's like they're like immediately saying it up as like Cassie versus Ryan. It's just like, oh, you mean the storyline you fucking set up like for fucking like 5 episodes now that this has like been a thing that we've gone over and over again.
You sit
And it's like also it's like who really like who cares? Like for Cody and Jesse, it's like it actually like doesn't matter that much. Especially once they see James is gone, like it literally like doesn't really matter. Like this is not an important choice at all.
How do I start? Okay. This is Lara Croft, an archaeologist from...
Yeah, so that would be Noelle. So it's Noelle, Cassie, and Carla, right? Are 3 women left?
This place is incredible.
I don't know. Like, where's Carla going at this point? That's the thing. Like, if Jesse goes at 8,
Something isn't right about this
but he's like,
place.
I don't know if I think Cassie's either. Actually, Cassie could be like Final 4, maybe. Fire making. I don't know. Like, I think if Cassie makes it to the end, she more than likely wins. Like, I don't think she's like getting an edit of a losing finalist. But like, I think more than likely again, like, I'm not really on board for winning. So it's like, but like, also, where does she go at that point? I guess like Final 5. I guess Final 5 would make sense because that would be like the Victoria spot of like first person in the finale. Like I said this before, I think Cassie's like a mix of why did they just backtrack? I think Cassie's a mix of Erica and Michelle in terms of a winner at it. I think Sophie was like portrayed to be a bit more like in the game, I guess. It's like Sophie didn't get like that much content, but like when she was shown as like actually, I don't know. I guess Cassidy isn't she? I guess you can maybe make the argument.
Head up the hill. Look for the large gate.
Do I think we're reading production dislikes the season? I believe so. I did see Redmond confirm that production loves 44. So I did see that. Obviously, that doesn't necessarily mean they dislike 43, but I think that makes you assume that they at least like 44 more. But yeah, so yeah, I don't think they necessarily dislike this season. And also, I think like disliking the season doesn't have to do with like an under the radar woman winning anymore. I mean, I guess you could say with 41 that like Erica's win was definitely like
These are fascinating.
not their ideal. But I feel like even then, it's like Erica and Cassie. It's like Erica was like was given a much less prominent edit than Cassie is. But then I guess like at the same time they didn't like Michelle's win, so it's like I guess it is either way. So,
Those islanders, no doubt. Judging by the wrecks
probably
out
gives you
there,
big
there are ones
niche
like us.
vibes. In what way?
Survivors. Remarkable.
Yes, well, let's hope we don't become murderers, too.
See if you can work the other one.
The handle's missing.
Big Moose Franny. I definitely know who the fuck that is. Oh yeah, is that the? I think it's like the one that looks like Kellen, right?
I'll have to find something sturdy.
Let's look up the 44 cast again for my like weekly reminder of who the fuck these people are.
Incredible.
Yeah, who's gonna be a big player here? I don't know. I really don't get a good sense of these people from just their photos here. I love how we still don't know who Matt from San Francisco is. Yeah, I don't know. Carolyn probably because like she's an orc person. I think that's the only person that I remember anything about them on here.
Something really interesting happening on this island, Laura.
I don't know if I'd call it
I think Brione's fun. Is that how you pronounce their name? Brione? I don't know.
What do you make of the symbols?
I think they're fine.
Sun pictograms? Some primitive stick figures? Hard to say.
Yeah, I talked about it last stream. It's like I think they're like trying to act like they're like really cool at points, and I think that's like kind of bothersome to me. But like outside that, I think they're a decent house.
It needs something stronger.
Gonna put together a list of games you want to play if you get a PlayStation. Probably a lot.
It needs something stronger.
Yeah, okay. I still can't believe it's been this long since I played this game because, like, I remember when I first played this game, I played it like 5 times, back to back to back to back for some reason. Back in like what 2017, I think was the first time I played it. And then now it's at the point where I haven't played it in like almost 4 years. Bruce looks like a nice guy. Yeah, looks fine. That's about all I have to say on him. Does she not have melee combat? Oh, I guess yeah. Would Laura Croft be punching a fucking wolf? Yeah. So Matt from San Francisco is definitely the Roxroy of the season, right? No, I'm probably not going to review Challenge Australia. I don't think I'm going to review any of the challenge spin-offs. I'll do global, but I don't think I'll do any of the spin-offs. Why am I doing that? Like, I know I don't have it.
That's what I need.
Jesse 8th, Noel 7th, Carla 6th. That's what I was thinking for those first 3. I would swap Cody and Cassidy, and then I think that's probably my list. Yeah, I think that's probably my list. I would swap Cody and Cassidy, and I think that's probably what my prediction would be right now. Or maybe even like Cassidy and like Cody and Cassidy, and maybe like is Owen a Final Four fire making loser? Like, realistically, it's like, there isn't really a solid edit for Final Four fire-making losers. So it's like, it's not like you can properly assign that, but it's like, it's more so like, are they actually getting to the end? I don't know. You can punch wolves in Valhalla? Obviously you can. I don't know what's going to happen with Argentina at this point. Considering, like, they were supposed to be on Paramount Plus, but now they're not coming to Paramount Plus, so it's like, I don't know. I do worry that we're not gonna get an English version. Okay, now open the theater. Okay, cool. still not have enough? Again, that's how much I'm paying attention to the fucking game. I mean, I don't think, like, usually the fire-making hints, like, don't lead to anything. I believe, like, the only time it did was the Sean, right? So it's like, I wouldn't say that that's, like, really that big of a thing, especially when it's, like, when it's Cody. Because I just rewatched the premiere and everything. Like, that was more so of, like, like, I think that was, like, to set up the Cody Justine thing.
Who are they worshipping?
Considering, like, Justine ends up actually making the fire. But also, it's like with Deshaun, it's like Deshaun is like struggling with the fire and it ends up winning the fire making challenge. So it's like that's even that's like the opposite. Oh, pff, okay, cool. Oh, wait. I thought it said I had enough. Whatever. Who's better, foreshadowing, Survivor, or One Piece? I mean, One Piece, but Survivor can, like, I think the tough thing with Survivor is that you don't know what's foreshadowing and what isn't. Where I feel like with One Piece, you can tell what is and what isn't. But it's like with Survivor, it's like there's a lot of there's a lot of things that can be foreshadowing, but then there's also a lot of things that don't amount to anything. And that's another thing that I fucking realized when rewatching the premiere. It's like, why is Lindsay getting all this content? It's like, why is Lindsay all over this premiere and like just it goes nowhere? Like it gives me like Tiffany from 41 vibes. It's like, why the fuck is she all like? Why is she getting like this? Like, first up, she gets like personal content about talking about how that like she's been in Love Survivor before she even had her family or whatever. Then she gets the credit for creating the All Women's Alliance. Then she gets the credit for pulling in James. Then they establish like James and Lindsay as like a duo that like came from Philly. It's like, why is she getting all this stuff when she's just the final four, or she's the like fourth boot on the season? Yeah, it's so fucking weird the way they edited Lindsay. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, Lindsay's a fake out at this point, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's weird they, like, it's also, like, because, like, that's one of the things that's, like, undercutting Carla for me, too, that they never bothered establishing James and Carla's relationship. Despite, like, supposedly James and Carla were running the Pre-Merge tribe, they never fucking bothered to set that up at all, until, like, it just so happens that they are at one point, like, they just, like, they're just now running the tribe somehow. Never got like set up that they were like actually working together individually. And also now like she votes out James. It's just like a mostly anticlimactic thing where it's like it's more so like set up as like, oh, I can get rid of an ally or I can get rid of this. Like it's not really like set up as like this big dilemma that you would think it would be. I mean, but, like, Lindsay gets more screen time than, like, most other people, though. I think that's, like, the thing. Is that, like for some reason, Lindsay is getting, like, all this, like, good, like, content edgically. And is also, like, being shown more than, like, I don't know, like, a lot of other people in the premiere. Like, again, like, Janine is, like, nowhere to be seen in the premiere outside of the one moment at the end of the like, on the mat, she talks about her watching Survivor for Dad. But, again, that's, like, on the mat, so it doesn't really matter that much. But like the only other content is like she gets one confessional at the end of the episode talking about how she doesn't want Mariah to go home, and then Mariah goes home. Wait, how do you create shit? Oh, do I still not have enough? Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I keep on thinking I have enough and I just don't ever have enough. No, I timed it out already on how long it would take for GTA and Red Dead. I believe Red Dead does break it. But GTA... No, Red Dead... Yeah, Red Dead would probably no. Red Dead, yeah, Red Dead will break it. GTA 5 won't though. My estimation is GTA 5 will take 8 streams. And I base this off of my previous playthroughs I have recordings of. Red Dead will take 12. But that's at minute. Like, I could see it taking longer, though. But yeah, Red Dead will break the record, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so, like, I think I'm going to cancel the Witcher 3 one, just because, like, Witcher 3, like, is estimated to take 13 streams. Which is, like, I don't know if I could take 13 streams to do Witcher 3 right now. Yeah, so, again, Tomb Raider, this will take 2 streams, hopefully. Rise of Tomb Raider and Shadow of Tomb Raider will each take 3. We got the Survivor Finale stream. The Quarry will take 2 streams. And then that's when I had The Witcher. Maybe I'll just, like, replay... Maybe I'll replay Ragnarok. Is that still too soon, though? I don't know. Because, like, I'm not really ready to jump into, like, Assassin's Creed yet. I feel like that's still too early. But I also, like, don't want to commit to a game that's going to take 13 streams to finish. With, like, God of War, I think we could probably... Because I'll be rushing through it there. Like, that would probably take... Like, probably, like, 5 streams, I think? I don't know. It took me 20... Was it 28 hours? I don't even remember anymore. To finish it this time, and that's with, like, doing some side content. And also, like, not on the easiest difficulty, so... playing on the easiest difficulty, and then also... like, rushing through it. I think probably 4 or 5 streams. What do I remember GTA 5? To be honest, not much. Like, I've actually only played GTA 5 twice. Like, I played it... Actually, in retrospect, I don't even know why I'm actually doing a GTA 5 video. Because, like, I actually don't have that much of a connection to it. But, like, I don't know. I think I was like, well, I kind of want to replay GTA 5. So it's like, I guess I might as well do a video on it around the 10-year anniversary. But, like, really, it's like, I don't really need to make a video on GTA 5. But I guess I don't know. We'll see how I feel when I play. I'll definitely play it either way. Because I wanted to play it, and I did buy the PS5 version. So that's something. But, yeah, I don't remember that much. Like, I've only played it once properly. And the second time I played it, I, like, skipped cutscenes.
Right, that should do it. Let's see.
So, yeah, we'll see. See how it goes. Little Nightmares? I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I did say I was going to play Little Nightmares 1. I don't know. I might have to wait a little bit. Because I also wanted to play Plague Tale again. I want to do Plague Tale New Game Plus. But I don't know. Did everyone left tonight make the right decision for their game? You could debate Carla. I still didn't get it, right? Oh no, I did. Okay, cool. I actually got it this time. Whatever. But yeah, I think you could debate Carla not making the right move. I don't think it's like a clear-cut case, though. I think she probably need to get rid of James at some point, considering I think James is someone that could take the credit for a lot of their moves. So it's like, again, like, it might be a little bit too early for my taste, but again, like, it is what it is. I mean, like, when, like, Sammy seemed... Like, also, like, why is Sammy loyal to her? Like, I think that's also the funny thing, is, like, we get this, like, setup randomly of, like, oh, Sammy wants to work with her, but it's like, why? Like, why is this a thing? It's like, we saw, at least with Jesse, they fucking explained it, of, like, them having similar backgrounds and that sort of thing, but it's like, they didn't even fucking bother to explain Sammy.
In the age of the Sims, it could be the Sun Queen.
It's just that he just randomly wants to fucking work with her for some reason.
There's no doubt Himiko had power. Some say shamanistic, elemental.
A woman wields that much power, and sooner or later it gets called.
Thoughts on Candace Cameron Brew saying TV network will not prioritize gay couple relationship, but will emphasize traditional marriage instead.
You sound like my father.
Terms of what? Like, I mean, like, they have in the past.
Alan.
I don't know if they will moving forward. Reddit 2 so much better by respect the writing of GTA 5. Yeah, I mean Reddit 2 is like not even like I think it's like far and away better than GTA 5. But GTA 5 is like it's good, especially for a GTA. Like I'm not a big GTA guy just in general. GTA 5 is actually the only GTA game
this island, it must
that
have
like
been part of Yamatai. You were right, Laura.
I mean, like, is that like her saying that they shouldn't, or is that just like a general commentary on what they do?
Standing on a gold mine.
Or is it saying her TV network?
Probably by them.
Get back.
Okay, I guess like I think I misread the entire thing. She has a TV network. Is that what we're saying? I don't. Well, either way, it's like she's like.
I don't want any trouble.
I don't know, is she like super religious? Because if that's the case, then it's like
I insist that
not
afterwards
surprising.
you take us to whoever's in
Like obviously
charge.
it's bad, but like
I'm handling this.
I don't know, it's like that's not unexpected from like crazy religious people. But Eddie Fox be on a camera and player ranking,
Go along with them, Laura.
like
Do whatever they say.
relatively low. Like probably like what? Like okay, Cochran, Dawn,
Who are you people?
Sherry,
What do you want with us?
Laura.
Brenda,
Don't hurt them, please.
maybe Eric would be above him. Actually, probably Eric would be above him. Andrew would be above him. Reynolds, I think you can. I think Reynolds would probably be below.
Don't you fucking move.
But then Malcolm would probably be above. At that point, he's already like what, like 7th, 8th? Well, anyway, it would be like relatively low first placement.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm not bothering watching Tough as Nails. I'm not gonna fucking bother. Like, I still don't watch the other seasons. Okay, this is just dumb, isn't it? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I thought they weren't gonna catch me. If Nika is in, I mean, like, yeah, I think Nika, like, if she got to emerge, I feel like she's definitely someone that's probably getting dragged to the end. Okay. I don't know if that's a PS5 thing. The lighting just, like, glitched out there. Pokemon Scarlet Violet for your birthday. That's cool. Yeah, that comes out, like, this week or something, right? So, yeah, happy birthday. I don't know who the fuck Deb and Jesse from Love Island are. I wasn't even trying there, and I still somehow got pretty far. Which winner, in my opinion, has the least obvious winner besides Erica? I mean, the thing is, like, I thought, like, Erica I knew was going to win from Final 8 on. So, like, I feel like there's, like, less obvious winner. Like, there's people, like, Adam Klein, I didn't think was going to win, coming into that. How did I get caught? Yeah, I didn't think Adam was going to win coming into the finale. So it's like, I don't know. Tony, yeah, Tony's another one. Yeah, Bob. Jenna Maraska to a degree. I think tough thing there is that like that was a heavily spoiled season. That and also it's so old that like obviously I wouldn't like properly remember, but still it's like I think like everyone knew Chris was going to win by that point in the season. By like the end, like the tail end. You thought Bob was winning? I believe Bob was like 3rd out of 5 on the EDGIC rankings. Coming into the finale. I think it was... Oh, Chris Underwood. Okay, Chris Underwood. Yeah, I was thinking Darty. Yeah, that's certainly a thing. I think in retrospect, the story is there, though. Like, I think if I was actually thinking... Like, I think if... I was watching the season with the assumption that someone from the Edge was actually winning, like Chris would be the top contender. The thing is, though, is I just did not even think the possibility of someone from the Edge actually winning that season. That's also the thing, is that like Chris was spoiled to come back into the game, so it's like it was like known that Chris was returning. It's just that, again, still no one thought Chris was winning. Isn't this the scene why like this got banned in a whole bunch of countries? Is this the scene? Because like wasn't that the controversy? Is that okay? Well, I fucked that up. Wasn't the controversy with this game is that like it got banned because there was like a scene of like her almost getting raped or whatever, and I think it's supposed to be the scene, even though it's like is she? I mean, I guess that's like, yeah, I guess that is like kind of rapish, isn't it? I love how I fucked that up though. No, I feel like really we're banning the entire game just because like this like very minute scene, but no. Like if it actually like happened, then yeah, obviously. Okay, never mind. I guess this is pretty rapey. Never mind. I was not paying attention. This is pretty rapey. But I feel like it's still ridiculous to ban the game because of like, okay, that looked terrible. Game? Thank you. Sierra would be pretty high worlds apart. Like, Sierra's probably 4? Maybe 3, depending on where you have Mike. Game Changers I think is like obviously just tougher just due to the fact that it's like so much further out. But I don't know, I would assume relatively high considering your placement. Like probably like 7th or so. Just remember how disappointing the third game was? Yeah, I barely remember it at this point. Where last time I played these games, actually I think the last 2 times I played this, I think I played this in Rise right before Shadow came out. Then I played Shadow, and then like months later, I think it was like May, right, of 2019, I think it said. I played them all again in a row, but like that's the last time I played them, and like I just like have almost no memory of them at this point. But like this game I at least have like a bit more memory of because like I at least played this game like a billion times. But like Shadow I literally only played twice and like I just do not remember it that well. But remember it was like pretty mediocre. Even Rise, like I feel like Rise, like I don't know, I'm kind of conflicted on Rise, I feel like. Where it's like gameplay wise and everything it is technically better, but it's like also it's like narratively, it's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Got another one.
Was Sierra Jury throwing Game Changers? Yeah.
Is she dead? I don't know.
Like, I think she, like if she gets the end of like Brad and Troyzan, she's like 100% winning. Like that's why they vote her out over Brad and Troyzan. Not too fair, Brad had immunity at that point, but still, like she was still the target either way. She was always looked at as the leader of that group. You had ramen for dinner? What type of ramen? Are we talking about like the cheap like grocery store ramen, or are we talking about like actual real ramen? Because I'll be honest, I don't like real ramen. I like the cheap ramen. I don't like real ramen. And too bad, even the like cheap ramen I haven't like had in a while at this point, but still. Yeah, like I love like the ridiculous amount of sodium it has in it, though. I always find that like really funny about ramen. Yeah, store-bought one, yeah. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while. Like I have some, it's just I just don't. Like I haven't bothered eating it. Katrina, Simone, Nina Porsche, and Joanna. I mean, probably Simone is the best of those. Or at least, I mean, like, I think Simone would have the most potential on, like, any random season. Katrina probably next. And probably Joanna, and then Nina.
Got a crew towing it in now.
I don't know. I guess Nina, like, technically, like, survived the boat and got along with Vince Sly. So at least there's that. Oh, I have a handgun, don't I? Okay, well, that's great. This is turning out fantastic. Okay, well, like, cool. This is so stupid. Cool. That was great. That's a thing? Tim Allen's Santa Claus is a TV series?
See what he's got. Wallet. Headphone. Always the same shit.
So what came in? Another tanker?
Nah. Looked like some kind of research.
No, I'm still not gonna bother.
Stuff. Find out soon. We got a crew towing it in now.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna bother with. Oh, god damn it! Alright, fine. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother with Tough as Nails. I really just don't care about the show enough. I think down the road, maybe like do like a season. Okay, can you like fucking hit him, please? But yeah, I think like doing a season ranking or something at some point. But yeah, I just don't care enough about the show to actually like cover it properly. Marania is kind of like a monarchy in the sense of like not real, like it's like the UK style thing where like there's a like parliament,
I don't know why. I had to kill someone.
but there's still like a monarchy. Though the monarchy, like I guess the monarchy has like more power than the
It's scary just how easy it was. You've got to warn the others, Roth.
than like the UK like monarchy does in the modern day.
I'll try.
One World Merge feels like an episode from Gabon. I agree with that.
The thing about nightmares is sooner or later you wake up. But there's no waking up from this place.
I think we unlocked fast travel.
I'm really doing these things.
Alright, what do we
Don't
got?
think about it, Lara.
Can't afford any of those.
It won't help.
Okay, I just like not afford anything. Okay, I assume. Yeah, I assume I can't.
I hope they're
Not
okay.
that one. There we go.
They have to be. They have to be. I don't know
I forgot
what
that she gives
is
these
going on.
monologues at
All that matters is that Roth finds a way to
I'll
get
do
us
this one.
home.
In real life, Janine or Christina Cha, probably. Like Janine, I think is definitely a better player. But in terms of like their games, like, I don't know. Like I think Janine played like a really terrible game. Where like Christina Cha does too, but it's like at least Christina Cha made it to the end. Like made it to the final four, while like Janine got fucking 11th place in a position where like no one cared enough to keep her. By the way, I also feel like it's very indicative that they like we learned now that like the Janine vote was like pretty much a consensus, like easy vote. Yet the following round after Janine goes, that's when Noelle decides to play her vote steal and everything. In a position where like she didn't even like really need the vote steal. Yeah, I do think people are like probably giving her a bit too much credit for the vote steal, by the way. Which is like, I mean, like I get the move, like it is a defensive move, but also it's like, is it a necessary move? Like not really.
She's in
Because it's like, one, it's like, it's all irrelevant considering the fact that Carla's on their side. Which I guess, like, did she not know? But, like, if Carla's on their side, then, like, she 100% doesn't even need to do it, as no matter what, James is going home. Because, like, even if James steals... Yeah, so, yeah, even if James steals, like, anyone's vote, it's still a 3-2. But, yeah, obviously it's like, in the assumption that they don't have Carla, then, like, I get the move. But yeah, even then, it's like, I feel like it's, like, kind of overplaying your hand. But also, it's like, when else are you gonna use the vote steal? Like, I guess, like, it would be a good thing to have in your back pocket, but it's like, realistically, it's like vote steal's like not like that great of an advantage, so where I guess like if you can play it defensively, it's like why not, I guess, but no, it's not like a great move though. Fuck off. Oh, okay, that's great. What is this? Oh, like, what's in this video? This is probably one of the later ones, right? Or are we saying that this is what I look like? Is this what it is? Oh, this is like literally the last one I did. Okay, what the fuck are these thumbnails? These are so fucking bad. Whatever. Sammy made the strongest move. Yeah, I think, like, realistically, like, I think this is definitely, like, this move probably benefits Sammy the most. But, like, the fact that the edit isn't, like, all in on that, I think is definitely, like, a worrying thing for, like, Sammy's win equity. I mean, like, and also I should say, like, my thumbnails even on, like, this channel are, like, really shit. But, like, at least here they're, like, purposely shit. Like, where, like, I'm following, like, a certain formula that, like, I want to follow. Where it's, like, then, like, back then, like, that was actually me trying, and it's actually, like, really shit. Do I not have a gun? I thought we picked up a gun earlier. Oh, fuck off. Well, so can you use it, like, I don't remember. Like, can you use the axe aggressively in this game? I guess not. It's not letting me. Fuck. Whatever. Can you run through this? Maybe you can run through it. Oh, I guess you can. Okay. That's fine. Look like James. James Lim is definitely a lot more fucking ripped, though, isn't he? Let's see. Yeah, James Lim's like really ripped, though. Actually, I don't know. I feel like James Lim looks more like a Bruce Lee sort of like Asian guy than me. I forgot James Lim is so young. James Lim is only 29 now. It's like I always like think of James Lim as like, oh, he definitely has to be like 35 at least. But he's like fucking 29 now. So that means he was like what, 24 when he first played, or when he played. If I still made pickup videos, what number would I be on now? Like, if I made them, like, weekly or whatever, I mean, it'd be, like, a fucking billion, right? Like, so what, that was 8 years ago. How many weeks is there? Like, 2, right?
Looks worse than it is.
I don't remember. Anyway, so 416...
Have you heard from any of the others?
So, yeah, it would be, like, I'm pretty sure I didn't do them every week. It must have been like every
Wait, what are you doing?
2 weeks or so. Either way, I'll definitely be at like
We're
400 or
transmitting from
so.
the lifeboats, innit? If we don't get that back, we're not getting off this bloody island.
You need bandages.
I thought Tommy's
morphine,
35. Yeah, like Tommy for
antidepressants.
sure looks like he's like at least early 30s, but he's like he was like 26, right? Like I believe Tommy is only like a year older than me, which is like deeply scary. Oh no, he's 30. Okay, no, I guess he is like a good chunk older than me. But yeah, how old was he on IOI though? He was like 26 though, right? Yeah, he was 26 in IOI. So I'm older now than fucking Tommy was when he won Survivor.
Okay.
That's deeply disturbing. Thinking to edit out who I think legitimately played the best game, Jeff. At this point. And to be honest, I don't think it's that close.
Thank God he's still alive.
Like, I think probably Jesse, then like Carla and Cody are probably like pretty close. And then Sammy. I guess Sammy would also probably be in that tier. And then who else have we got? Noelle, Owen, Gabler, and Cassidy. So it's probably Cassidy. Then Noelle. Actually, yeah, it's probably Noelle. And then Owen and Gabler at the bottom. In retrospect, Owen has actually played pretty fucking terribly. Like, I feel like that's kind of been like I haven't like really thought that through until today. Until like kind of like looking back on it, but like yeah, Owen's actually played really shit though this season. Well, it's like when looking back on it, it's like is Owen like I think Owen might actually be worse than Janine if Owen got voted out when Janine got voted out. I guess like he didn't lose an idol and that sort of stuff. But even then, that was like pretty unlucky. That part of it, but still, it's like I think Owen might be worse than Janine if Owen got voted out here. This year in reality TV, I think it's a good year, maybe really good. I mean, you got like pretty good Big Brother seasons. I mean, you got BB Can 10, which is obviously like an all-time great season. You have BB 24, which is a good season. You got decent Survivor seasons, like nothing like great, but like nothing like well, I guess Blood vs. Water is pretty bad, but like outside of that, nothing like terrible. I guess you'd also Celebrity Big Brother 3, so that's also pretty bad. If Owen goes next, would he be higher than Nika? I don't know though. Because like, would he be higher? He would be higher than Ryan. So I think that would be the debate. Yeah. So, yeah. See you later, Firefish Josh. Yeah, sure. Is that a One Piece reference? I guess it's probably too late to ask that question. Did I see this? What is this? Oh, the casting device. I did see that there was an EW article. I didn't see this Inside Survivor article, though, about the EW article. But, yeah, reading it now, it's like, yeah, that's what I would expect. Yeah. Yeah, 45 and 46 are casting now, aren't they? Kind of forgot about that. Where am I going? There. Is this the wrong thing, then? Blood vs. Water is better than BB24? I don't know. I think, like, Blood vs. Water, I think, like, gets worse and worse the more I think about it. Fuck me. Like, I don't know if it's just, like, because it's so fucking long. Because, like, I have the same... Like, Return to the Outcast is, like, kind of in the same vein. Just that Return to the Outcast is just better, though. But, like, I just, like, have no memory of Return to the Outcast or Blood vs. Water at this point. Like, obviously you do have, like, the big moments. Like, which even then, it's, like, Blood vs. Water, like, probably has, actually, like, higher highs than Return to the Outcast. But, yeah, like, Blood vs. Water, like, obviously you remember, like, Sam stealing Jesse's idol and that sort of thing. Still, it's like so much of that season has faded from my mind. I prefer BB Can 10's gameplay or B24's. Like I like. It's not even like BB Can 10's gameplay more so than like I like the story of Kevin. More than the story of Taylor for me personally. Where it's like I'm too far. It's like because Kevin's mixes gameplay and story, where I feel like Taylor's isn't as like gameplay focused. Where am I going? Like this is definitely not where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, I completely went the wrong direction. But yeah, like to see like someone like Kevin who's like on the block week 1 and like has almost no social capital to begin with, and then he ends up running the game. Where do I go? Here? I think this might be it. Yeah, there we go. Top 3 SA players. Well, that'll be a video pretty soon. To be honest, I don't remember my answer. I mean, Rob's number 1, but like I don't remember beyond. Oh, okay. I think Sam would go back on Survivor. I think she would, depending on the timing. But I don't think it's like a locked-in thing. Like I would assume she was asked for Heroes vs. Villains. Like I'd be pretty fucking surprised if she wasn't. Oh, is that a thing that Ride or Die used the same fucking challenge? That's kind of funny.
That's all.
Because I was thinking when watching that elimination, I was like, oh, this is new. Like everything else has been copied from Challenge USA, so like, oh, that's a surprise. But no, I guess they just fucking copied it from Ride or Die. So that's funny.
I've got to get this back to Roth.
It was filmed after, right? Australia was filmed after Ride or Die. It's gonna be weird watching like fucking watching UK and then watching Argentina. We're able to watch Argentina, but like they're 100% just using the same challenges, right? It's literally gonna be the exact same shit across 4 fucking seasons, or 5 seasons because like Ride or Die too. So.
That was close.
Are Jesse and Cody the new JT and Steven? Not really. I don't think the edit's like been focusing around them as much as JT and Steven, which is why I think Jesse's not like in it for a long haul. Oh, I could literally just cool. Okay, that's great. Yeah, I knew it was same house. Yeah, the same as Ride or Dies, right? Yeah, everything's the same for Australia. Like, is it gonna be the same for UK and Argentina? Like, it's weird that they didn't do the same. Like, why was USA different? Like, was it just that they realized they fucked up, and then they were like, okay, I guess we'll put them all. Like, was it originally gonna be like these other shows were gonna be like USA, and then they realized like fuck, like they just hated USA, so they're like, we gotta do the US, do the fucking Ride or Die house instead. I don't know.
Right.
Rob Cesternino has had all his predictions up for eliminations wrong. Yeah, I did hear him say that he's been bad, but I haven't like been following what he's actually been guessing. Now, what have I gotten right? Like pre-episode, I think I got Dwight right. I got both of them wrong this episode. I got Janine wrong. Yeah, I got Dwight right. I got Ellie. I don't think I have like I got it right. Like I know I got it right, but I don't think I have proof that I got it right. Because I'm pretty sure in the episode, like in the stream that I did before the episode, like on the Sunday, I wasn't in on Ellie going home. But by the time the beginning of the episode, I was like, okay, I think it's Ellie going home. Yeah, Gio, I got right.
Got it. Nice work.
And Justina got right. I think that's it.
So
That's still like
plan is to take that
more
up to
than
the relay
Rob.
tower.
Well, it should give us the best shot of broadcasting a strong signal in every direction.
He said Cassian Owen. I said Cassian Owen too. Like I 100% thought Cassian Owen were going to be the two boots tonight.
Look, Lana, we need to send out that.
Is it Cassie at the merge?
And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
Who did I say at the merge in
Yeah, I
stream?
was afraid you were going
I think I
to
said.
say that.
Did I say Ryan?
Do it, Laura.
Is that who I was thinking?
You're a Croft.
I don't think I'm that kind of Croft.
Sure you are.
It always bothers me that they fucking put the black background on the subtitles.
You just don't know it yet.
Simulate Edge of Extinction.
the
There was a
fast level.
three-way tie with fire making to decide the winner. That's how. Like I generally am like I do wonder what they would actually do. Like would they just do like it feels weird to do fire making though. Like I don't know how they would do it because like obviously they had a like they claimed they had a plan for Micronesia. But also it's like I don't know. Like it feels weird to me. Like I feel like I don't feel like did they actually have a plan? I don't know.
I can climb this.
Like if it actually was fire making, then that's like really shit. Like that because like when because like that would mean that they would have to do it at the reunion, right? Public vote, maybe that's how they would do it. To be fair, I would be more okay with a public vote than fire making, I think. I don't know. I both have their pros and cons. Like, I think the problem with making the public vote the tiebreaker is that, like, while realistically it's never going to happen, so, like, people don't really have to worry about it, I think it does bring this aspect of playing for the audience into the show more. Okay, cool. Which I think, like, in the modern day, I think it's, like, you don't really see that in Survivor anymore. Like you don't see people playing just to be popular. Mainly because it's like, who the fuck are you? If you're like on Survivor 42 or whatever. But still, I do think that brings that back into the show, which I think is probably a net negative. I'll see you later, biggest party. How's big my video game collection currently? It's still pretty big. I have to be honest, actually. Is it bigger than what it was when I did the last video? I don't know. Because like I stopped doing videos in 2014. However, I continued collecting for like another 3-ish years, right? Let's see. 2015, I was like full on still collecting. I think 2016 it slowed down, but I was still doing it. Probably it looks like 2017. Yeah, 2017 is where it slowed down. So I still collected for another 2 years. But then I've also sold a whole bunch of stuff. But I think I still probably have a bigger collection than when I last... Like, I can look it up right now. So I have 1,784 games. Still, that I own. Mind you, the plan is to get rid of a lot of it. I'm just too fucking lazy to get rid of a lot of it. Again, the other day though, I was thinking like I really need to. Like if I ever like I'm not like next time I move, I'm not fucking bothering to move all the shit again. Like I'm definitely gonna get rid of stuff before the next time I move, but like I'm also kind of too lazy to move. So. But yeah, like there's definitely a lot of shit I need to get rid of. Like even because I have like so the shelves that are in my videos from back then, like I still have those shelves, those same exact shelves, and those are still full. And actually, they're probably like even more full because like they have I have DVDs and movies on there now, like Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff. Make a video on the current collection. I wouldn't be opposed to. I don't know how to like properly do it though. I guess if I really, really want to, I could like record on my phone. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have I legitimately don't have a good camera. Like the computer on my laptop, or the camera on my laptop's like really shit. And then like I have like an old camera, like really, really old like camera I had when I was like a kid that I have not touched. Don't even know if it fucking works. But even then, like that's low quality too. And then yeah, I have my phone. So I don't know. I talked about that before, though, right? That the original channel before I got a mic was recorded using my phone. That would literally record like just the audio. Like I would literally be walking around with the phone up to my head and talking into my fucking phone, and that was literally like the first like what was that? First 8 months of the channel. Like, literally my biggest videos on my fucking channel are all recorded that way, which I find so funny. By the way, Uncharted video came out today. That bombed, but it's like, whatever. God damn it, where is it? Wait, do I not? Oh, no, I passed. I'm a fucking idiot. There it is. Yeah, literally all of my most viewed videos. I guess outside the run... So, like, YouTube shows you the top 12 on the homepage. Yeah, like over half the ones on the homepage. I don't know, I guess not over half. But still, a good chunk of them were recorded on my fucking phone. The challenges start way too early in the episodes now. No. I personally don't care. I'm sure there are people that do, but I don't. I think Trump is funny? Not really. I mean, like, he's funny in the sense that he's delusional, and, like, that's funny about him. I think outside that, he's just, like, a fucking idiot. But too far, I guess that plays into, like, the delusion. And, like, I guess, like, idiot's probably, like, not the... I don't know, is it the correct term? I don't know. Like, he like... I think, yeah, it's just that he's not aware. I think that's probably the better way to say it all. Marvin the Martian is gonna go to Multiverses. Well, that's something. Yeah, I saw that like Multiverses season 2 started or something, right? I just realized I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm going the wrong way again. Cool. I'm literally going down when I'm supposed to be going up. Well, that's great. Yeah, so this might take more than 2 streams just because I'm a fucking idiot. I know where I want to go. Like, I know the mission that I want to get to in this stream. So, I guess we'll see if we get there. Thoughts on Split Tribal Twist? I don't mind it. I don't like its placement in Modern Survivor. But I don't mind the twist. I just think Final 10's a terrible time to do it. Like, I think Final 12 would have been a lot better. Oh, well, that didn't work. Rumors that it's returning players to 35. I assumed that we already knew the cast of 35. Do we not? Hey, I haven't looked at it, but like I just assumed that we already knew who they were. Okay, cool. I don't know, like, I don't get the sense that, the Amazing Race is big into returnees. But, I don't know. Would be interesting if they did do, returning season. Oof. Okay, well, that's great. Black Adam was there. I guess that's to promote the movie, right? I completely forgot that movie came out too until the other day. Ostrom's #1 in your winner ranking. I mean, like, I can kind of get. I mean, like, I'll be honest. Like, I feel like over time, I'm actually probably less secure in Boston Rob. Wait, okay, now I have a gun. Whatever. Oh, gunplay in this game sucks. Like, maybe I'm just like too used to fucking PS5, but playing a PS4 shooter is like, actually, really, it's a PS3 shooter. Just feels kind of bad. But I don't know, like Boston Rob, like I feel like I'm less secure in Boston Rob being #2 at this point. Like Kim is #1 for me. It's not really close. Like I think Kim like dominates the game in a way that like we haven't really seen Forever US, and like I think just in general you don't see often at all. Anyway, I think really again like Rob Dixon is probably the only other person, but like Rob Dixon has like a lot of other flaws that make him lower in the ranking anyway.
Lara, are you there?
Did you find
But yeah, like for me, Rob, the issue of Rob is win equity in terms of like winning like other scenarios. Where it's like, yes, he does a very effective job in getting himself to Final 3 with that group, the specific group that he wins at the very end. Oh, we did not talk about Game Awards. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, we'll talk about it in a second. But yeah, it's like, I think the problem with like Boss Rob is that like if like say like fucking like if Ashley ends up winning Final Immunity or if like let's say Final Immunity ends up being a fucking like it ends up being the challenge they used in Nicaragua where it's like stacking the coins, and like then that's something that probably like actually I guess it may be not be in Ashley's wheelhouse over Boss Rob, but still like again if it's just any other challenge that favors like Ashley over Boss Rob, then like Boss Rob probably loses. Or again, like I place a lot of like I do talk about how like the need to win out in challenges is very luck dependent, but also the need of like needing someone else to not win out is also luck dependent. Mind you, I think it's less luck dependent as it's the complete opposite statistics, which are more in your favor, but it's still like
I have a bad feeling about this.
still like a negative to where like I think with Kim like there is no negative. Like I think Kim literally has like there's no like major knock against her, where like I feel like that is a major knock against Rob. But yeah, so Game Awards, I'm very surprised how much Plague Tale got nominated. Which I love Plague Tale. Like as a series. Plague Tale Requiem, again, I thought was good. Like I did not expect Game of the Year nom. Also Stray getting Game of the Year nom is funny. Like I know a lot of people were like upset over it, which is like I don't really care that much, but it is funny that that's the indie game that they went with.
Must get that from her father.
Yeah, Game of the Year, Plague Tale Requiem, Elden Ring, God of War, Horizon, Stray, Xenoblade. I think this is the first time I've played half of the Game of the Year noms before the Game of the Year noms came out.
From her father.
Because I played Plague Tale, God of War, Horizon.
Doing a spot of midnight fishing.
Hey, Grim.
But yeah, Elden Ring's gonna win though. Like I think it's no question.
So it's on the lock, right? And this thing comes looming at me, looming out of the water.
Yeah, Sifu being like that's fucked. Sifu being nominated for fighting game is just dumb. It's like who allowed that? How many noms were there? There were 5, right? So I guess like did they need a 5th one? But like still, it's like you can't allow Sifu to fucking get a fucking fighting game nomination.
All right. Can we take B-roll, please? Thank you.
What else got a notable
Dr. James Whitman.
thing? Immortality. That's like I never heard of that game.
Okay.
It got nominated for Best Narrative and Best Game Direction.
Like this.
So I might check it out.
You got.
Cut!
Like, it's Xbox exclusive.
Is he coming back?
Oh, that's interesting. They're making a fucking iOS port, an Android port. That's really weird.
The world-renowned archaeologist, Mr. Dr. James
Like, that'll be out in time, though. I think I'll check it out. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, I know it's a narrative, like, game, but I don't know anything about it.
This damned reality TV business. I'm meant to be bringing culture.
I think Boss, like, I've said this before, and like I get fucking chastised for saying it. I think Boss Rob probably still beats Ashley, or like I think there is a good chance. Like, while I think it's definitely a tougher road than against Philip and Natalie, but I think like considering who the jury is. And like with the likes of like Matt Chisel and Steve Wright on the jury, it's like I don't know if they're gonna reward Ashley over Boss Rob, especially if Boss Rob has a good Boss Rob performance.
Slice him down the belly.
But it's still like a situation where like he is still like having to fight pretty hard in that situation. Like I definitely think that he is going to like actually need to try when he didn't even need to bother trying against Philip and Natalie.
I was 5 years old.
Stray winning Best Indie, probably, right? I mean,
You've got great instincts, girl.
like considering it's the only Game of the Year nom. I'm surprised Sifu. Like I actually thought Sifu would be over Stray. Like I said, Call of the Lamb. But I kind of forgot about Sifu. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Sifu didn't get the Game of the Year nom. It is funny though that it is 3 PlayStation exclusives nominated for Game of the Year.
We'll get through it, eh?
Not a single Xbox game. Actually, is there even an Xbox game nominated at all? As Dusk Falls is literally the only fucking Xbox game nominated for any award.
Okay, Lara. Pull yourself together.
And it's literally accessibilities and games for impact. So I guess that's showing you where fucking Xbox is nowadays. Halo didn't get nominated. I'm kind of surprised, kind of not. Obviously, it was like at the end of last year, but I'm confident Cody win. I'm pretty confident, but I'm not like this episode didn't like help that much. Where I'm more confident, more so because of me starting to write the review than I am from this actual episode. Which season Boss Rob played the worst game? Marquesas, probably. Maybe you can debate Winners at War, but like I just think the threat level was like too hard to overcome anyway. But I think it's Marquesas. He's like, at the end of the day, it's like Marquesas is like, yeah, he does like flip the power structure, takes out Hunter, but he also like is like has like no win equity. Essentially, it's like no one was gonna give him the win even if he got to the end. Where like I guess his like best chance is hoping for Kathy. Yeah, even it's tough to see like a winning scenario for him.
Gotta go check in. Need anything?
Yeah, I don't think he can win. I guess maybe against Sean. But even then, I guess if he wins, it's probably due to racism. Because Pascal, but still, it's like it's not looking great for Boss Rob, even if he does survive. Yeah, I completely fucked that up. Do I even bought? Oh, you can't reload checkpoint. Yeah, I've said this for a while. That I think like it is revisionist history to say Boss Rob just outright loses to everybody but Philip and Natalie. But again, I do think though that it would be a much tougher road against a lot of other people. Where I think against anybody but Philip and Natalie. Well, I think Ralph, no matter what, was never voting for Boss Rob. And to it, I think that's where a lot of this like pro Ashley sentiment comes from, is because Ralph was pro Ashley, and I think because he was Zapatera, there's this like assumption that Zapatera as a whole would have voted for Ashley. And also I believe Andrea after the show has said that she thinks Zapatera would vote for Ashley. So that's also like her not even being solidified in that. But I think it's like been taken as like gospel that Basarab loses because of like those two things. Where like at the end of the day, it's like Ralph was a nobody on Zapatera, like realistically, and rest in peace, Ralph. But Ralph also like he was on the bottom of Zapatera, so it's like why are we thinking that he has any like true credibility in like swaying where Mike Chisel and fucking Steve Wright and Julie are gonna vote? Stream is laggy. Seems fine from my end. Yeah, because like I think David always votes for Rob. I think Mike and Steve are very likely to vote for Rob in most scenarios. I think Matt Elrod always votes for Rob. And then who else is there? Andrea, I think is like, I assume she would vote for Rob. Though maybe there would be scenarios where she doesn't, but I think she would vote for Rob in most scenarios. And then, like, if Philip and Allie are not in the final three, I think they vote for Rob. So, like, there's, like, definitely Rob votes. For sure. Like, I think there's, like, not really a scenario where he doesn't get more than, like, 4 votes. Or doesn't get less than 4. Whatever. He has at least 4 votes, is what I'm trying to say. In most scenarios. So, it's like, I do feel like, yeah, Rob is still likely to win, but I do think it's in this like Brian Heidick-esque way. And not as bad as Brian Heidick, because like he doesn't actually alienate jury members, but I do think he also like doesn't secure them as well as he could have. And like, even like outside of that, like I would still place Kim higher than Boston Rob, even if Boston Rob had more win equity. Wait, what happened to my gun? How do you switch weapons in this game? Why do I not know how to switch weapons? It's fucking down? Who decided on that? Whatever. Who's Boston Rob, or who's Russell vote for? Like in Redemption Island? Probably Natalie. Because it's Russell. Boston Rob was the only losing finalist to win a returning season. Yeah.
No one.
But obviously there's been like people who have been to multiple Final Tribals. But yeah, he's the only one to lose first and then win after that. Oh, do you have to turn the thing first? Okay, not what I meant to do? You have to do something here, right? Or do you go in? Okay, never mind. What was your previous comment?
Glass looks weak.
Well, I guess that doesn't work. I'm like, really, I think with Boston Rob, it's like, I think it comes down to Mike and Steve. Like, I think those are the swings on whether or not he wins in most scenarios. Because I do think in most scenarios he probably doesn't get Grant. Like I think against Natalie and Philip, it's like, who the fuck else is there? But I think in most scenarios, he probably doesn't get Grant. He doesn't get Ralph. But it's like, it's that 3-person group of like Mike, Steve, and Julie, who I think are voting together, and they essentially become this Mike, but we're fine. Secret Steam was posted that shows how Cassie avoided suspicion for casting. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that was something that I did watch the beginning of Know-It-Alls, and like Rob is like so incensed at like being so confused over the vote. It's like, I really don't get how people are like so confused over things that happen on Survivor. It's like, just like piece it together. It's like when he's talking about how like why is James or like why are they acting as if Owen voted for Ryan or whatever in the previous round? It's like, well, obviously because like they didn't know about Cassidy, and Owen is like trying to pretend like he went along with James. Like obviously like Owen is lying to James. Like it's not that fucking deep. Yeah, like Rob is just like so incensed over all of it. Which, to be fair, is a failing on the editing for sure. But like, I don't know, like you think anyone with like a brain would be able to keep that together. I don't know. But to be fair, I feel like that's like a lot of things on Survivor that people complain about. Raised here of the challenge. It was pretty solid. I mean, like, especially because like we didn't have a main series season until Ryder Dies. So like Spice Lights Now this was last year. So it's like we had All Stars 2, which was pretty good. All Stars 3, which was but like not bad. Like and then we had USA, which I thought was goodish. Again, train wrecky ending, but goodish. And then Australia's fine so far. And then Ryder Dies has been fine so far. Though to be fair, I don't think Ryder Dies will be good in the grand scheme of things, but we'll see. God damn it. Challenge needs to stop hiding fights, I agree. I just think the challenge takes itself way too seriously now. I think that's the issue. Also, this like seeing the James and Owen fight made me realize, like, when was the last time we saw a fight back at camp on Survivor? I guess you could say like Ellie and Gabler, but like I should say like a fight in front of people at camp on Survivor. I feel like it's been a while. Because, like, just seeing, like, Owen and James fight in front of, like, Noelle and all of them, I was like, yeah, like, this hasn't happened in a while, right? I guess we'll do that one. Does Tony only win against Wu and Kat? No, he wins against Trish. Maybe Jeff. I think he beats Jeff, yeah. I think he beats everyone in his alliance, outside of maybe LJ. But again, that's like so far back at that point. That's final 9. However, I think he loses against any of the people not in his alliance. Do you think we'll get the next Tomb Raider will be another reboot? I think it will be. I don't know though, because like I do feel like they like Camilla Luddington, right? So like maybe they would want to bring her back, but like Shadow of the Tomb Raider is obviously like supposed to be the end of the trilogy, which also makes no fucking sense because they all fucking end with her being the Tomb Raider. But it's supposed to be the end of the trilogy somehow, I guess. But I don't know. Like, I assumed that they would reboot it again, but I think the more I think about it, like, I don't know. I think I could see a world where they just don't, like, they just have like Camilla Luddington back, but it's just like an older version of her or whatever.
Alex.
So like it's technically the same universe, but just like much later.
Yeah.
The console's a wreck.
Damn it.
And also that's the thing too. I should say with Tomb Raider is that these games, like as Tomb Raider games, are actually pretty shit. Like if I was an actual Tomb Raider fan, I would fucking hate these games.
Simple enough.
Like these games are essentially like the Assassin's Creed Odyssey to fucking the Tomb Raider. I mean, probably not that bad. Because like these are like actually like, or at least this game at least is like actually a fundamentally good game. But still, it's like as Tomb Raider games, these games are actually like really shit. But again, I don't have a connection to Tomb Raider, so it's like I like it. And also, I have more of a connection to like Uncharted, and this is essentially like an improved version of Uncharted from a gameplay perspective, at least. Yeah, that's what it's essentially Uncharted, but then adding in like RPG elements, and also like adding like making it a like a coming of age story, or at least the first one. I guess like what the fuck are the other two? I think that would be the funny. Like replaying the other two, I think it would be funny because it's like it is actually really dumb that like literally all three games end with her like essentially becoming the Tomb Raider, despite this entire trilogy being about her becoming the Tomb Raider. Where am I supposed to go? It is up there. Do I go through here then? Oh yeah, I guess I do. I assumed that was an optional thing. They actually got blocked. Okay, let's allow that. I love how like they blocked for saying "kill a dinosaur." Now that was a block term from Twitch. They're like, "Oh no, you can't talk about killing dinosaurs. That's too brutal." Cody and David from Australian Survivor as a character. Who are we talking about? Oh, Cody is like David. Okay. To a degree, I mean, like I think probably yeah, but it's just that the edits are very different. Where I still think that's the thing that also like makes me think of Cody as a more likely winner is that I do feel like there definitely is like a more over the top edit you could have given Cody. Yeah, they decided to give him a much more grounded edit here, which to be fair is like just modern Survivor. No, not that one. What do I want? I guess that? I don't know. Amazing Race had a worse season challenge. I would agree with that, for sure. What did we get Amazing? So yeah, Amazing Race, we got 33, which is like fine, but obviously greatly harmed by COVID. 34 has been mostly boring. Like I think it's had like 2 good episodes, but yeah, not great. Canada 8, I think in retrospect is maybe the best season of the year, but like even that, not great. Like a lesser Amazing Race Canada season. And then you have Australia, which is like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, wait, what? Just finished Ragnarok. Okay. Yeah, I like. So the plan right now for the Ragnarok video is that ideally I would like it out on Friday. That's definitely not happening though. So it'll probably be out on Monday. Again, this Saturday is going to be the Final Immunity Challenge ranking. That will probably be the Monday video's God of War review, and then Wednesday will be the Walking Dead Telltale retrospective, which is fucking 2 hours long. Which that was like kind of my like that was the thing is like I like I don't want to release like 2 big video game videos in a row. Okay, cool. But I guess it kind of has to be that way at this point. Like I feel like by not doing that, it kind of like it kind of fucks the schedule a bit too much to where like I guess that's just the way it has to be. Do I feel burnout? Not, like, yes and no at this point, if I'm being honest. Like, it's not necessarily burnout, it's more so that, like, things are taking longer. Like, I'm not burnt out of, like, the actual concept of making things. It's just that the things that I make, like, continue to get more and more detailed to the point where they get longer and longer, to where it takes longer to make them, and through that, I also have less time, to make videos to make, like, it takes more time to make the videos, so I have less time to make, well, yeah, I just have less time, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Like, both in terms of, like, I have less time to do stuff outside of stuff related to the channel, but also I have less time to work on the channel, or I make less progress, I guess is probably the way to say it. Because again, like, I, like, literally spent, all of Monday, and, like, what, a good, like, 5-6 hours on Tuesday, working on this Survivor 43 script, and I'm literally, like, done with 2 episodes. Have we seen this community challenge in the past? The one from tonight? We have. It was in Ghost Island, I know for sure. It might have been in one more. Was it IOI? I don't remember. I don't remember much of IOI at this point. Damn it. Oh, it was IOI. Okay, that's funny. Wait, how do you attack? Isn't that what you're supposed to use? You're supposed to dodge and then attack him? No? Maybe you just dodge and shoot. Yeah, I guess that works. Oh. Parents hate One World for passion. I mean, I don't like One World. I mean, does anyone, like, love One World? Everybody loves One World, but no. There we go. What have we been talking about? Just a lot of random shit. Missy loves One World. Was that a thing? What'd she love from One World? I mean, I guess if you're, like, very, like, pro-women and stuff, I guess you would like One World, right? And I guess if you're, like, very pro-Kim Spradlin, you would like One World. Don't know why else you would like One World. How did Vanessa survive her back door? Because it was, like, to be honest, like, it wasn't really due to her. I mean, like, she does good enough work there, but, like, it was more so because, like, they wanted Shelly out. It's not because they wanted to keep Vanessa. It's because, like, James had burned Shelly in the previous round, so they were like, well, I'm not going to keep Shelly around who is, like, coming after me. So, it's like, overall, like, I think Vanessa, like, probably gets a bit too much credit for surviving that back door. Where it's like, yeah, like, it's essentially like in a similar case to like something like a Kayla surviving over Allie in BB Can 6, where it's like, yeah, they didn't fuck it up, but it's like a lot of like the active like convincing of the people like wasn't really done by them. Nothing? Well, that was a waste of time. Kim's your favorite player? Really? I feel like that's like that's not who I would have expected to be Missy's favorite player. Dad saw someone say that One World is better than Kara Moen. I mean, like, I can see the argument. They're both bad. I think Kara Moen has higher highs than One World, but I think One World has more like messy drama, I guess. Too far, some of it like delves into the icky with the cult and stuff, but you still have Tarzan, and you have like Cat. Where it's like with with Kara Moen, I mean, you do have you have like the Brand Hand situation. You have like Philip, who's just kind of annoying on that season. It's like, I don't know. Like I could see the argument for One World being. To be honest, actually, maybe I would put One World above Kara Moen if I were to redo the list right now. Again, I think the terminology of backdoor is just fucking dumb. Like, I really fucking hate the, oh, it wasn't a backdoor because they play in the veto. It's like, yeah, by random fucking chance. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. I really just, I don't know, it's just so stupid. And also, it's because, the actual terminology of a backdoor doesn't even, necessitate the fact that they didn't play, in the veto. Where, the first time the term backdoor is used, at least on the show, again, I don't know about the feeds, well, on the show is during the Karen boot. Where, Karen played in the veto during her boot week. It was the final 5. So, I think, people get on their high horse with fucking backdoors. I fucking get annoyed by it. Why did Olivia and Allie turn their backs on Erica? They were always planning on backstabbing Erica.
I'm at the panel.
The problem is that, the thing is, they didn't plan on doing it right then, but at the point where Kayla backdoored Erica, they were like, well, we have to.
Okay.
Alright, find the emergency channel.
But yeah, Allie and Olivia were always, planning on backstabbing Johnny and Erica at some point.
We got everything crossed for you down here.
Because, they were playing the middle of, they were trying, they had deals with Derek and Kayla, and then they had deals with Johnny and Erica. So it's whoever took the shot first, they were gonna go along with it. Oh yeah, it was definitely Allie that saved Johnny. That was I mean, to be fair, Allie did do work to save Johnny. It's just that work was done because Johnny manipulated Allie into doing it.
Attune to the International Emergency Broadcast Response System. Please identify your situation and
What?
coordinates. Stand by for a response.
Oh, do you actually have to be holding it the entire time? Why? Shouldn't it just stay still?
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance. We are stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. We need help.
I said this, yeah, main screens. I said this earlier in shit. I think Gabler can win at this point. I still have Cody number 1, but Gabler and Casty are 2 and 3 for me.
So had we.
Hey, imagine a Gabler win on this season. Yeah, I don't think it'll actually happen.
Be heading your way soon. Now.
This'll be fun.
Lara Croft, you are my hero!
I think it's asinine for Paris to take out Allie over Kayla. I did at the time. I remember at the time of BB Can 6, I was so I was so angry for nowhere. It's funny that I used to care that much about reality TV. I really don't anymore. But yeah, back then I was so angry at Paris for taking out Allie over Kayla. Because I think it is a bad move. however, it does end up working out for her. And like, I understand why she would. But it's also, it's like, I do think it actually is like it's not the optimal move, but again, like it worked out for her, so fine, I guess.
Fuel tanks.
But it's like, yeah, it's not like at a point where like it makes no sense why she would do that.
Need to find a way to light this fuel.
Having one world above Caramoan is like saying Colton is more fun to watch than Cochrane or Malcolm or Philip. Oh, that's your dad's reasoning. Again, like I think that's like, but like there's still like Tarzan. Like I think Tarzan's a better character than anybody on Caramoan. Like, is there? Yeah, I think that's probably the case. Actually, who did I pick? I generally don't remember who I picked for my favorite character of One World. That's a video that's going to be made at some point.
This should do the trick.
Did I pick Tarzan? I think I did pick Tarzan, right? Yeah, I did pick Tarzan. Why Derek and Kayla took out Maddie over Paris? Because one, they had more of a relationship with Paris, but then really the most important reason though was because Maddie did better in competitions. Oh, you actually use the touchpad? Oof. Wait, how are you supposed to do that? Or do you on this? Oh, okay. There we go. Didn't like Tarzan? There's actually someone that liked Philip? Ooh, that's mind-blowing.
There it is.
Yeah, Cat from One World would have been great on the challenge. Like, definitely, that was a, that was one that, missed their calling there. I want to look up how far are we. Ooh, we're way okay. I'm way behind. That's not great. So I wanted to get into the fire quest. That's the plan. Which we're still like over 2 hours away from that, I think. So that's not great. The Aqua Showdown challenge? Yeah, that would have been fun too. Oh, like Brenda would have been a cool person to be on the challenge. I think that should, like, I should do that video at some point of like going through Survivor history and who would have been, like, if the challenge casted from Survivor at that point, who would be on. Yeah, that was a funny thing too. I forgot about that with Maddie. Yeah, she did get like this, like, she got a better edit than what she deserved, right? Where, like, she was portrayed as, like, this big villain or whatever on the show. But, like, she really wasn't. Like, I really don't, like, I genuinely want to know what the fuck they were thinking with BB Kansas. Like, I get the lazy part of it. Like, I get that. Like, I get that, okay, it's easier for us to make up our own story than try to copy the, like, story that's going on in the feeds. Like, I get that part of it. But, like, why were, like, certain people portrayed the way they were, though? That's the thing I want to know. Like, was it just because, like, they were, like, giving more in the DR? Is that what it is? Like, did they just, like, not think Johnny was good in the DR, so they were like, oh, let's give it all to Allie? I don't know. But he's like, even like, it's like the way Johnny saves himself is like very complex. But it's like, you didn't even have to portray it as that complex. Like, you could just show him fucking campaigning and like give him credit for it in DRs. So it's like, I really like don't get why they like decided to give the credit to Allie over Johnny. again, like, it's not like they had to, like, actually, like, properly represent the actual events of how these things happen. But at least, like, give credit to the right person. Like, And it's also weird, too, because, like, Johnny still gets, like, the biggest edit of the season. Like, despite him not being shown at points where he should have, he still is tied with Paris and Kayla with the most confessionals on the season. When he was the final six spoon, they were both finalists. So it's like, he technically gets the biggest edit of the season. But he's still, like, not shown as much as he should be. And he's still someone that I think, like, is pretty much completely off production's radar at this point. Oh wait, I have nothing. Wait, did I upgrade something? Why do I have so... Didn't I have 200 something before?
What the hell happened?
This storm, it came out of nowhere. These clouds, they just...
Why was Olivia underedited? I mean... Why wouldn't she? I think Olivia's like the type of person you would expect to be underedited. Like, be the, like, the kind of the beta in a two-person alliance. Like, she's essentially like the Helena, but not, even then, like, not as good as Helena. I guess probably, like, player-wise, they're probably, like, around the same. But, like, in terms of, like, activeness on the season, like, I think Helena did more. But, like, they're kind of in a similar role where, like, Allie is, like, the alpha of, like, her being the one portrayed to be playing. And, like, really, she did play the game more actively. So it's like at that point, it's like they're giving all the content to Allie instead of to Olivia. Like Kevin got all the content instead of Helena. Yeah, Ham's the guy really good at it. But I feel like that's like kind of like that's kind of excusable to a degree though, because like he was like a very chaotic player. It's like because like they weren't like necessarily showing things inaccurately, they were just like also like adding in this like stuff of like him propping himself up to make it look like it's good. But like they technically weren't like not. I don't know. They are still like making up a storyline, but they are like it's not as bad though. I feel like. Oh, Dragon Ball Super's into a new arc. I think I completely I watched something, or did I like see it? I don't remember. But like I remember I saw what like the last arc that just finished is, and it wasn't what I heard before. So I think I like completely like missed an arc in there. But I don't think I'm gonna be like I don't think I'm ever gonna bother reading the manga. I'm surprised the anime's not back yet though, because like wasn't that supposed to be a thing like 2 years ago now? That the anime was supposed to be brought back, but just like never did, I guess. Where did Coach Leon win rank if he won South Pacific? Very high. Like, I guess it matters how he wins, but if we're saying he owns his game at like the exact same game, but he owns his game at Tribal and he gets Jim, Keith, Whitney, then probably like 6, 7-ish, maybe higher. He's probably like actually no, probably 5. Like I think he's below Kim. Actually, I don't know. Would he like? I guess he's not like. What would be the difference between him and Rob? I guess like Rob did still have more of a stranglehold, and like was more like independent in his control of the game. Oh, I have to do it from here, right? But I don't know, like, would he? I think he would be better than Earl Cole in terms of winning game. So it's like at that point, better or worse than Tony. But either way, like he would be very, very high. Because in this assumption, we're like it's assuming he's not coach essentially. What are some misrepresented scenarios in Big Brother history? I don't remember top of hand a lot of them. Like, I think BBUS, they're not as common, but there obviously are still situations. A lot of it's like because they're playing it up for drama more so than anything. Like, it's not really a situation where like they're outright lying about what happened. It's more so they're like making something look more possible than what it really was.
This storm, it came out of nowhere.
It's not your fault, Lara.
I called.
So I think Wolfram BB-Can 6 was portrayed accurately as an idiot in this. Like, he is an idiot, but I think he was probably a bit more active of a player than what he got credit for.
Hello, can you hear me?
Especially early on, like first half of the game or so, like he was actually a pretty active player. Like he was making a lot of, like he had like a good relationship with Veronica. He had like relationships with like the Hamza and the like Marin, like those sort of people.
You've got to make sacrifices.
He obviously had the relationship with Johnny and Erica. So.
I know about sacrifices.
He was definitely a lot more active early on. Like towards the back half of the season, he definitely did like pretty much stop. Like once Johnny backstabbed him and like he became anti-Johnny, he did like pretty much like stop playing as hard. Oh yeah, that was definitely inaccurate. Yeah, they didn't show Raven as the mastermind, so we know everything from BBUS is false. Is Erica a top 50 player? Erica BB-Can or Erica Survivor? Survivor probably not. BB-Can, I think she did. She make it? I don't. She's barely if she did.
Head down and join the others at the plane. You keep checking these ruins.
What? How? Okay, cool. I love how like the guy literally takes fucking like 5 shots to the neck, but it's like he's fine. Okay, well that was me fucking that up. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the other guy was still alive. Great. I see you later, Nigel. Was it 35? Yeah. I knew she wasn't like top 30, but I could have seen her going like anywhere outside that. I think Veronica and Jay. Veronica. I know nothing about Veronica. I don't know who the fuck she is. I assume not well, considering it didn't seem like she knew what the fuck she was doing. But and friend Nikki Graham didn't either. So, like, maybe that's her upside is Nikki Graham. Jace. I think Jace probably I don't know how much Jace has changed. But it's like based on the way that he was like dressed and everything, like it makes me think that he's probably reverted back to BB-Can 5 or BB5 Jace. But like BB7 Jace like was actually like fine outside of like got confrontation with Marcellus at the end. That was bad, but like he played the middle pretty well for the first couple weeks. Did Nikki have win equity? No.
Anyone out there? Ross?
I'm here, Reyes. What's your situation?
Yeah, I don't think. Maybe against Kelsey is maybe the only scenario.
This place is insane, Ross. What the hell are they doing here?
But even then, I don't know if they would have given her the win.
Any sign of Sam or Whitman?
There's the signal.
Nothing yet. Are you Clara?
Yes.
That was me being an idiot. Olivia, I put Olivia and Allie back to back, if I remember right. I think they're both. I forgot. Were they above or below Erica? But they're all like around the same area, though. Like they're like top 50, like ish. I've said this a lot. I think Dane's a better player than Kevin. Largely because like I do not see Kevin's game being that repeatable. But we won't really know until he plays again. But even if he does, then he'll have the target on his back. So it's like we'll probably never really know. Is he close? Yeah. Like I mean, I I've said that in a BBUS ranking. I think Kevin is probably somewhere around like 5 or 6, while Dane is like number 3 or so. So like, yeah, it's like pretty close still. Okay, well, that's cool. Oh, we're back here again. Oh. I'm pretty sure I think I put Will above Maddie. I could be wrong on that. But I think okay. I think my gut instinct is to say that Will is better than Maddie. By the way, still have not even fucking touched the BB Can player ranking. I am getting to the point where I'm definitely going to have to edit the videos for January before I finish the prep for this batch of videos, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Because where are we at now? So I think my goal would be to be fully caught up with Survivor. So yeah, Ragnarok, that video is probably going to take me through Friday. My goal would be to get caught up on Survivor by the end of the week, of next week. So at that point, that is what? That is the 25th. So I'll probably work on scripts for another week, but then after I'll probably have to get around to editing the videos for January, which will be what, the Survivor and Big Brother First Boot rankings and another video. Oh, the Amazon retrospective. By the way, BB Can ranking got put in its proper spot now. Now that we know when Survivor's starting, that means that I think the cast estimate will be a week earlier than what it was last time, which means that I should be good to release the BB Can player ranking on the actual anniversary, or like the closest Saturday to the anniversary of the channel, which will be the 11th, I believe. So that's currently the plan. I consider Pooch as the first boot from 24. Oh, that's not even where I'm supposed to be going. Where the fuck is that? I love how I just like went the complete wrong direction. See, this game has too big of an open world. I get too lost. Oh, well. Here? I have no clue how the fuck I'm supposed to get there. Okay, that was great. God damn it. Zach is first boot for 42. Again, like it's whoever is voted out the first formal eviction / tribal of the season. No, for 41 I put both Abraham and Sarah. How do I get there? What happens if I reload checkpoint? Like, how do I get there? Like, I don't even know. Whatever. Sarah, I believe, is like pretty much in the middle. Maybe a little bit higher in the middle. Yeah, so there's gonna be what? There's 44 players on the ranking, right? If I remember, I think she's like around 20, but it could be wrong. thoughts on the episode. I thought it was a good episode, but I don't think it's like it's not as good as the episode as I wanted it to be. Considering I feel like it probably should have been a better one. Considering like again like the Owen and James fight was good, and I thought like the James blindside is like good on paper. But I don't know. I think it's kind of like falls into like the high boot category 42, where like that was another situation where like I felt like that episode, like considering High was like such a big player, that it should have been a better episode than what it was, but it just ends up being like kind of just like a fine episode. Yeah, Darnell's pretty high. I forgot, is Darnell? No, I think Darnell might be the highest out of the non-screwed over players, I think is what it was. I forgot. I remember there was like some distinction that Darnell had on my list, but I don't remember exactly what it was. But I think it was the highest of like the non-screwed over players. What is oh, fuck off, really? I can make that jump? James edit reminds you of Carl. That's actually interesting. I actually never thought about that. That might be kind of similar. I think James got a really good first episode. But yeah, I could definitely see the comparisons, especially like towards the end of James's run. Jessica Ben should be top 3, maybe. Straight up, I don't remember. Like I remember 1 and 2, and I've already said on stream, like it's Johnny Fairplay and Tina, but I Jessica Ben's like I think she's number 3. Like that wouldn't surprise me. Like it makes sense. Like she was fucked. I love it like that. Like it just sounds weird without context. But yeah, she did get screwed over. She's essentially swap screwed as a first boot. That's essentially Jessica the Ben.
Help me out here.
Oh, cool. Cool. That's great. Why was Jessica screwed over? Because Fiji started off with a twist where oh, fuck off! Wait, this is at the very beginning. Okay, so that must have not been the right way. Where am I going then? Anyway, so yeah, wait, can I not open that? Yeah, Fiji started off with a twist where everyone was on the same tribe. However, or everyone was at the same beach. However, when everyone was on the same beach, there essentially became 2 cliques that formed, where there were the builders and the explorers, where there were essentially these 2 like big alliances. And based on the way that Fiji like determined the tribes, where there was Sylvia, who was the one that wasn't that one. I don't remember which ones were the builders and which ones were the explorers, but the one, like essentially she was on the side that Jessica the Ben wasn't, and she was able to split tribes in the way that gave one side advantage on one tribe and the other side advantage on the other, and Jessica the Ben essentially gets swap screwed into being put on the side that she was already down in numbers. And also, like, they had no time to campaign or anything, too. That was the thing, too. No? Wendy Jo's not the bottom. Because this is a ranking of, like, how they played as first boots, more so than what I think of them as players. Where, again, I think Wendy Jo is the worst player to be a first boot. But I don't think she played the worst game, considering I think she's, like, part of this, like, crew that was fucked anyway. Where I think there are people that weren't fucked to begin with, and then just, like, played so poorly that they become the first boots anyway. Yeah, I genuinely don't even remember who's at the bottom. I think it might be Michelle Chase. That would make sense. Where am I going? Like, I just don't know where I'm going. Wait. How do you open the map? There's a map, right? Is there not a map? Okay, so you can't jump that, right? Okay, well that's great. Gonzalez is not low. Gonzalez is pretty high. Again, Gonzalez was essentially screwed over. Because like she wasn't going to be the first boot until Jacob Derwin gets saved by Ghost Island. Oh, is it over here? That would make sense. Oh, okay. I see it. Oh, of course I missed though. I think David Sampson is low. I don't remember how low. Yeah, Sonia Kirchers were part of the group that didn't have a chance. Sonia, Jim, Katrina. I feel like there's one more, but I don't remember who the other one is. It's not Wendy, but like Wendy Jo's like kind of part of that, but also like does play poorly. So it's like like she's technically part of the group below that. What am I doing then? Was this not it then? Wait, how the fuck do I get up there? What is this mission anyway? I genuinely don't even remember this. Actually, I think Reem might be the other person. Was Reem the other person in that tier? I don't remember. Where am I going? I really don't know where the fuck I'm going. Fuck, I'm wasting so much time. Is that it then? I don't fucking know. Okay, well. Chicken's low. I'm pretty sure chicken's low. Can't believe they gave a good edit to Victoria. I can believe it. That's exactly what they would give a good edit to. It's like, I think when you're looking for like the stereotype of who BB Can would give a good edit to, like Victoria is that person. Is this it? Okay, this is it.
There's the signal.
Yeah, that wasted way too much time. Yeah, I've watched the first 2 episodes of Challenge AU. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, it's been good. Like, I think it still has like similar issues to what like modern Challenge has, where like I think like challenges are still like kind of but there's at least like a bit more like messiness to it.
Shut up and let me finish.
I think so far the cast is delivered. So. Like if I were to so if I were to update the video now, so like pre-merge, I don't think anyone would make it. Like if it was pre-jury, then I think that would like radically change things, because like Ellie would for sure make pre-jury. But I think the only like pre-merger that could be on there is Lindsay probably. Yeah, it's probably only Lindsay. So I don't know, and like even that's like, do we need it? Probably not. So I don't know if it's like something that would need to change. I think post merge though, I think you could definitely add people. Like, but I think there's like so many people to add that, like, I think it really fucks with things. Like, I guess at that point, do you just like, because I think I had 3 people from 41, 3 people from 42. I guess at that point, I just like change it to like 2 people each. Is probably the approach. It's like 241 people, 242 people, 243. Oh, did not see that. So if it's like 41, I think you get Shan. Yeah, I think you get Shan and... Do you get Shan and Ricard? Who's the other person from 41 that I put on? It was Evie, right? I think that's kind of tough. Because I do think they like Evie, but... Like, I would put Shan and Ricard, though. It's fucking, yeah, Shan and Ricard. Yeah, Omer... Like, Jonathan... Like, I guess that kind of conflicts, though. Because, like, I wouldn't have Jonathan on my cast. Well, I know they would have Jonathan on their cast. Yeah, I think Ellie... Swap Ellie with Evie, maybe? And then Drea with, like, Carla. But also, it's like, are we really, like, not putting Cody on when, like, Cody seems like one of the bigger locks right now? I don't know. Yeah, like, I guess Jonathan with Cody. I guess, yeah, you could still do 3 people. But also that means that only Omer from 42, that seems improbable. Considering I do think they really like 42, so it's like...
Why did he go?
They'd probably make other cuts. Who did I put from pre-40? Well, pre-40. It was what, Elaine was on there, right?
Hey, Lara. Roth told us about the plane. Don't worry, there's gotta be another way off this rock, right?
I hope so. Any sign of Sam?
We tracked her to some...
Who else was... I genuinely don't even remember anymore. I know it was all recent people, because I know post-mergers it was like, there's so many people.
Terrible liar, Alex. You have to be careful in there. Good luck.
What I think Shawnee's villainous moment is, I don't think she has like an individual villainous moment. I think it's more so like her overall like attitude, like her like snarkiness. I guess. I don't know if I needed that one. Why don't they let you see the fucking outfit? This is fucking dumb that they, like, give you a whole bunch of outfits, but you can't actually see them unless you equip them. Actually, should I go for one of these? I will do that. I don't think Haley fits solidly as a hero or a villain. I think she's someone that could easily fit both. So it's like, and that's why I don't think she should have been on Heroes vs. Villains. But like considering they were going to put it on, it's like I get like it both work. Like I think hero fits more though than villain. Just because, like, one, I do think she was, like, portrayed as, like, a good challenge competitor and, like, was overall, like, shown as, like, a good player, but, like, not in that villainous of a light. And I think also when she's, like, directly in contrast to George, where George is, like, very clearly a villain. Like, I think at that point, it's like, well, Haley will then be a hero just because, like, she is, like, the, like, opponent to George. I would like to play Dragon Age 1 too. It's just that I don't really have the time.
A queen. Or
like the time to do it, like to make it worth my time. I don't have the means to make it worth my time. That's what I'm gonna say. We just got to this. Fuck me, dude.
Captain Jessup? Oh my god.
Do I own? I think I own Dragon Age 1. Right? I guess I can check. I think I own Dragon Age 1. I know I used to at least. I don't think I sold it. Yeah, I did. Okay, I own Dragon Age 1. I don't own 2. I own Inquisition, but like that's Inquisition. Yeah, so. There's a lot of loose ends I need to get though. Again, like I really do want to work on my collection at some point. Because like there's like a whole bunch of shit that I need to get rid of, and there's a whole bunch of shit that I want to buy also. So like realistic, I'll probably just end up like trading it into a game store at some point. But I'm just kind of lazy to actually organize everything at this point. Especially because like there's stuff in the collection that I want to get rid of at this point. There's stuff that I don't have in the collection that I do want to keep at this point. So it's like, so I'd actually have to like completely reorganize everything. Do I think David, whatever, will be like Matt Rogers? Probably not. Considering I don't think many sports people would be like Matt Rogers. Like, what other sports star has been like Matt Rogers? As like someone that's actually willing to play the game. It's like, has there been another one?
What's happening here?
I guess Croc to a degree, yeah. I guess Croc. But like even then, like he wasn't as good though. He's like largely ineffective in things. I got like maybe Sean Hampson. But like even then, I think it's like still different than Matt. I guess you can maybe see the similarities between Matt 1.0, but Matt 2.0 definitely not. Yeah, that's Brandon, right? Is that his name? From 44. Am I surprised Haley and George accepted season only 2 seasons later? I'm not surprised about George at all. I thought George was 100% coming back. Haley, I'm a bit more surprised. But also I'm not like completely shocked though. Because like she's still like heavily involved in the community and everything where like I would suspect that she would say yes. But yeah, like I don't know why she said yes though. I don't know, realistically, I don't think Haley's gonna be an early boot. I wouldn't think. I mean, like, and if she is, it's solely due to threat level. But like, I think just naturally, like Haley's someone that should make the merge almost every time she plays. But I don't know how. Like, I'm not expecting Haley to win. BB Camp 5. Why'd everyone decide to vote out Jackie over Ica? Well, the Jackie Ica thing is part of it is because like at that point, Dre and William had decided to flip on Ica finally. But their flipping on Ica sketched out Dylan because actually it was like I actually forgot what that was part of it. Dre changed her mind like a whole bunch of times, right? I forgot about that part of it. Dre like initially wanted Ica out, then switched to Jackie, then switched to Ica, and then switched and she kept on like switching back and forth to where like Dylan got really sketched out. So he decided to rat Dre out to Ica. So at that point it was obviously Dimitri's, Dylan and Karen on board, and Kevin was always Kevin actually like didn't care which one stayed at that point, where like he never trusted Jackie. So he was like okay with Jackie going home, because like also he thought keeping Ica and Dimitri in would keep like a target in front of him, which like not really the case, but
This is incredible.
but still, it's like I think at the point where like all the he was essentially left with like all the newbies. I can understand his rationale for it.
Ritual, a sacrificial ritual.
Karen's pretty low as a player.
But why were the women burned?
Oh, on the BB Can 5 player ranking though. Still pretty low. I'm just not even trying to win, and like had no win equity from like pretty much the beginning of the season. So I don't know. Like be as close to the bottom as a final 2 person can be.
But why?
Spies challenge AU, get everyone content. Yeah, I've been keeping confession count. Everyone's gotten a confessional in both episodes. Mind you, like someone like Conrad is there. Like he's gotten like one confessional in each, and I don't know who the fuck he is, but yeah, they've at least tried. And also, it's a shorter show too, so it's not even like, I mean, realistically, like this is not an Australian show, right? Like I think that's really the fundamentals of it. Is that really this is just a challenge show that just so happens to be aired exclusively in Australia, where even episode length, it's only 45-minute episodes. Like they're not even like, I mean, challenge like proper has longer episodes than Australia, where like typically Australian TV has longer episodes. Essentially. Yeah, like for all intents and purposes, like it really isn't an Australian show. Yeah, short episode length, short season length. Yeah, it's just like, it's not really an Australian show outside of the fact that it just so happens to be airing in Australia. Worst move made by a Big Brother winner? There's probably a lot. Like, what's like the most, like, I'm assuming it has to be one where, like, they were like doomed, but then they got saved by something else out of their control. Like it's a move that made them so they were doomed, but then they got saved. I don't know. Is it like probably like Rachel? Is it something Rachel did? I don't know.
What the hell is that thing?
I think Big D would be the lowest for BBUS ranking. And I think Karen would be near that. I think. I don't think she would be 14. But, like, I would be surprised if Karen is above, like, 11. Especially when you factor in for people like Gary and, like, Cassandra and stuff like the targets they have on their back coming into it. Mind you, I still think Cassandra played terribly either way. But, so, it's like, I think you can, like I would argue Karen versus Cassandra. This destroys it, right? Okay. What would I like from Challenge AU? Who is there? I just don't even fucking remember anymore. What was her name? Cyrell? Was that her name? She was fun in episode 1, but she like wasn't as present in episode 2. What? Jessica was fine. I thought she got decent content. Johnny's probably more interesting than I thought he would be. Oh, David. David's great TV.
Can't get this thing open. Forget it. I need to break out. She's here. Hey, woman, don't shoot. Let's be friends. The Guardians will do us no good.
Well, this gun really sucks. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't realize you could kill him that way. Okay. Kira's pretty low on the BB Can 7 player ranking. I mean, like, top 4 are probably pretty boys, right? I mean, Mark is, like, debatable, but, like, even then, like, relatively high. Sam would be relatively high. I would put Damien higher. I think when we get to Esty, it's like maybe not. I would put Esty above here because, like, at the end of the day, it's like I don't know. I guess it is actually kind of close. Because, like, realistically, I don't think either of them had win equity. Mind you, I do think Esty would still probably be Kara at the end. But I think they're like kind of in a similar position of like both. Well, but then like also Esty was more ingrained in the alliance that she thought she was a part of, though. So like yeah, I do think Esty would be above Kira. Who else is there? Like Corey, I think I would put Corey above Kira. Like I think Corey like played suboptimally, but like at the end of the day, Corey also was a late entrant and had like no real chance coming into it anyway. So I think considering like she was able to get into a position where like Anthony actually wanted to take her to the end at one point, it's like I think for a late entrant, that's actually like kind of good. So I think she's at best, or I think they're at best number 9. And like even then, it's like Chelsea better or worse. Like at least Chelsea had win equity. Oh, okay, did not see him there. What? What? Okay, game please, thank you. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, God of War pissed me the fuck off last night, by the way. When I was playing like stuff towards the end. It's like the game has like a pretty massive difficulty spike at the end that really irritated me. So that was something. Like, I think last night was like the most pissed off I got at a game in a while. And it's not even like actually like it's so funny because like it's not even like it's the final boss battle or anything. It was literally just a fucking random fucking fight in the middle of like the penultimate mission that really pissed me off. And also the annoying thing about God of War 2 that I noticed is that it won't let me change difficulty. Because like I played in the like second to last difficulty. But like during that fight I was like, okay, fuck this. I'm gonna turn it down to the bottom just to like get through it. And then like it just wouldn't let me. So that was fucking annoying too. I don't know if that's just a thing with God of War, is that it doesn't let you switch to the lowest difficulty. Unless you like start there, but hardest boss fight I ever experienced? I don't remember. Because I don't really play difficult games nowadays. And if it's probably one of the, like, I did do a few of the Valkyrie fights, but I mean, to be fair though, I mean, like, the ones I finished weren't that difficult, and that's why I finished them. I don't know. Again, like, I just don't play difficult games nowadays. Like, the most difficult game I think I finished in recent years, as in, like, post getting a PS4, is I know Strider, I remember, was, like, really difficult. And I finished that. I don't remember what exactly, like, what boss battles exactly were that difficult. And then Assassin's Creed Chronicles. India fucking pissed me fuck off too. Fuck that game. Like that game's like brutally difficult for like no fucking reason.
A guard?
I've been kidnapped.
What? Where are you?
Actually, I want to look up my.
They keep talking about a fire ritual.
Yeah, my other channel. Let's see. Like, what games have I finished? Like, because again, I don't think I generally just don't finish a lot. Like, I end up playing a lot of games, or at least I used to. But like a lot of the games that like I find super difficult, I just don't finish. Like here I have like the list of all the games I finished. So it's like, let's see.
Roth, are you there?
I'm heading towards the palace. The others being held there too.
I'll catch up to you and we can go in together.
And Last Guardian's difficult, but not because of the fucking actual difficulty of the game, more so because the game doesn't fucking function properly. I don't know. Like, I really just don't play difficult games, do I? Like, I'm scrolling through them and nothing like really stands out outside of like Strider and the other one. Kingdom Hearts. I guess Kingdom Hearts. Oh, the fucking Roxas fight in Kingdom Hearts 2. Fuck that fight. That took me forever. But yeah, like Kingdom Hearts 1 and Rechain of Memories. Like, I never finished both of those games because I just said fuck off. Like the final boss battle in Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm like, don't fucking care enough. And the same thing with Rechain of Memories with the Vexen fight. Was that his name? Final boss battles in Birth by Sleep. I remember those were pretty difficult. Vanitas and Xehanort. I guess that's what it's getting.
Of some lost civilization.
Roxas' skill check, yeah, it's like fuck that. Like I finished it, but still, it's like fuck that fight. Like I hate it too because like it's not even like part of the real game. Like that's what bothers me even more is that it's literally a fucking it was like a Final Cut edition that is like for some reason way more difficult than the rest of the game. It's like I did not have difficulty with the rest of Kingdom Hearts 2. It's just that one fucking fight that really fucked me up. And I got like stuck there for like 2 hours or whatever. It's like fuck that. Which is why like I do like again like I'll probably try to play Kingdom Hearts on stream at some point down the road, probably before Kingdom Hearts 4 or whatever. But it's not gonna go well. I can assure you that. It's gonna be a disaster. Do we not have a shotgun upgrade? Oh, there it is. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, can I just not afford anything? Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Just play easy. I'm pretty sure even then I would not be able to finish it. We'll see. I don't remember what I played Kingdom Hearts Rechain on. Like, I think Kingdom Hearts 1 and Rechain I might have not gone for easy. But I know by Kingdom Hearts 2 I was. Oh, cool. And again, with Kingdom Hearts 1, like, that was more so, like, I'm just too fucking lazy to grind. Because, like, I was just, like, way under leveled and I just did not care enough to fucking, like, waste, like, 5 to 10 hours just to fucking finish the final boss. It's like, I'm good. I don't fucking need this in my life. Rechain was legitimately just like, okay, this is just fucking bullshit. Because, like, that was, like, that's only, like, the halfway point in the game. Yeah, we talked about Roger Sexton last time. Because I said that, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with the fucking Amazon retrospective. Considering I spend a lot of it bashing Roger.
Oh god, that was close. Are you there?
I'm here, Sam. Are you okay?
What do they want with me, Lara? A fire ritual? This is so fucked up.
Listen, I'm coming to get you. I'm going to get you out of there.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, I don't feel like I remember much of Kingdom Hearts 1 anymore.
I promise.
In terms of, like, what did I have?
Sam.
Because, like, I feel like I probably did have difficulty with things in Kingdom Hearts 1. Outside of the final boss. But I don't remember what I did and didn't anymore, though. Preset to Survivor player. Yeah. I think this is probably going to happen more often, too. Now that we have, like, way more Survivor players and a lot of them are getting older. Oh, well, great. But yeah, like, I'm, like, it's probably going to be more commonplace to lose these people from all these reality shows. Especially when we're adding, like, Big Brother, Amazing Race, like, all these shows. Like, I'm sure there's going to be a lot more deaths in in the reality TV sphere moving forward. With the Matt Singh tribe and Heroes vs. Villains, I mean, Denisin. Well, I mean, is it just? I think it's just like Denise, Malcolm, and Russell are heroes, and then Zane, Roxy, Angie are villains, right? More so just because like Russell Swan like has to be a hero, and then also it's like Malcolm and Denise are obviously heroes, so it's like. At that point, everyone else is a villain. Which, to be fair, like Zane was fan as the villain, but I guess like the other two not as much. But...
No way around. I've got to cross.
Oh, you didn't know about Ralph? Yeah, Ralph, that was a while ago, wasn't it? That was like, at least a few months ago. Yeah, we talked about it a lot. I remember I was like, I was like scrolling through my VODs one time, and like I randomly clicked one that at the beginning is literally me talking about Rest in Peace Ralph. I don't remember which one it is anymore. Oh, okay, cool. Let's not look at the screen. Thoughts on Carla? I'm mixed on Carla at this. Both her and Sammy. I don't really know how to interpret their content. Where I could see it being good and bad for both of them. Okay, cool. Fuck. I think probably like there's probably more reason to think it's good for Carla than for Sammy, but I think for both of them, like I could definitely see it being like a technically a negative for both of them. But I think Carla's still in contention to win. It's just that I'm banking on the fact that she isn't. I feel like, okay, what the fuck, dude? I feel like her edit is, again, like more in line with that of like this like final obstacle for the eventual winner than it is of the actual winner. Fuck off! What is this? Whatever. Which newbie season would have been the most interesting Heroes vs. Villains split? Like, just off the bat? Like, without none, because it's dumb for a newbie season to be split into Heroes vs. Villains. But, I don't know, probably like Brains vs. Brawn or stuff like that. Because I feel like most of the Brains you can categorize as villains, while most of the Brawn you can categorize as heroes right away. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Well, that's great. Yeah, we talked about Dan Lembo already, too. We talked about Dawn from Amazing Race 6, who I definitely remembered this person. Rest in peace, Dawn. Oh, fuck off! I did that. Oh my god, I made the same fucking mistake. I need to not go in the middle. I keep on doing the exact same fucking thing. I mean, that's pretty much all of Dan Lembo's content. Like, that's literally like all Dan Lembo is on the season. I guess that and his water shoes getting sunk by Holly. But that's like pretty much all of his content. But it's great content, though. There we go. Fuck that. The Omer Boo was mainly caused by, I don't know. Like, I mean, that played a factor, right? Like, it wasn't the auto nullifier itself, it's more so the knowledge of the auto nullifier, right? That the fact that Lindsay knew about the, like, Jonathan found out Lindsay knew about the auto nullifier when she shouldn't have, which made him realize that Omer, like, was trusting Lindsay more than, trusted him or whatever. Oh, wrong button. Thought that was square. Would Roger be on an Amazon player ranking? I might have already recorded that. Oh, well, that's great. Not high. Too fair, not like I believe it's all the pre-mergers all in a row. So I believe he's 10, but I could be wrong on that. Fuck off. Is Marion a top 20 casting choice? Probably not. Like, I think if Marion was a more, like, dynamic character, then maybe, but... Like, if she was, like, a coach, or Tony, or, I don't know, like, anyone with, like, that sort of energy, then maybe. True, she's top 5, I guess so. I did watch, the... Actually, did they ever make the sequel? But yeah, I did watch the Tomb Raider movie that's based off this game. It's eh. But I forgot, did they ever make the sequel? I know there were talks about it, but I forgot they ever made it. I think we're like, we're so far behind, right? Where am I at? 3 hours in the stream? Okay, we're like an hour and 15 off. Yeah, we're behind, but whatever. It's fine. I think Carla's better than Sandra.
Might be some supplies on board.
Like, I think Sandra playing, like, the way Carla is played on this season is better than Sandra in either of her winning seasons. Gonna watch all the nominees for Best Adaptation? Probably not. What was nominated? Like, Arcane, right? Which, who the fuck knows when I'll ever watch that? I got, what, the Cyberpunk? By the way, also, I wanted to play, I completely forgot about that until I was, like, putting the Witcher thing on the list. I forgot, I wanted to play Cyberpunk again, and I just never got around to that either. Oh, I forgot. I'm just a fucking idiot. I can't do that. Oh, well, you got Sonic 2. What else was nominated? I don't think I don't think I've watched any of it, right? Let us see. Yeah, Arcane, Cyberpunk, Cuphead Show, Sonic 2, and Uncharted. Uncharted's on Netflix, right? And like Sonic 2 is on Paramount Plus, so like I could technically watch those without any. And also Arcane's on Netflix too. Actually, isn't Cyberpunk on? So it's like, yeah, technically I could watch all those if I really wanted to, but I don't care enough. Where am I going? Oh, it's like the complete opposite direction. Oh, that's great. Oh, so is the sequel canceled? That's a shame. I don't really care either way, but oh. Oh, it's here, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, is Cuphead also on Netflix? So it's literally all of them I could be watching right now, but yeah, I'm just not.
I don't know what you're talking about. Please.
I'm probably around the same on Matthew's game and lower on Jenna's. But also, it's like I'm higher on Jenna than what I was when I did my original winner ranking for sure. But I'm lower on her than what I was coming into the rewatch. Dropped Yu-Gi-Oh! Aw, that's a shame. God. I forgot, which one were you playing? You're playing Master Duel? Which, yeah, I probably drop it too. Alex was going to tell you the right move? No, it's an idiotic move. I still don't get that to this day. Of like what the fuck he was doing.
Why is Father Matthias keeping them
I'll take a look.
Oh my god, game? Thank you. Wrong weapon. Thank God we didn't play this on a higher difficulty, by the way. Like, I would definitely, like, be way, way behind if that was the case. Oh, no, okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Where did Angelina land? I mean, I don't know, probably like 5 or 6, I would guess. And you got, what, Nick, Nick, Mike, Davey. I don't know, Angela, or Angelina, maybe 4? I don't know, where's Allison land? Where do you put Christian? But, I don't know, I would say at worst 6. Oh. I think it's better Lara Croft. I mean, I think they're both, like, good for the types of Lara Crofts they're playing, where, like, Angelina Jolie is the old school Lara Croft, while, like, Alicia Vikander is supposed to be this Lara Croft, and I think they're both, like, fine for their respective Lara Crofts. It's Lara Croft, by the way, but either way. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like they also, like, they could have just gotten Camilla Luddington. I feel like that would have been fine, too, instead of Alicia Vikander, but whatever. I mean, like, Alicia Vikander's, like, not even that big of a name, right? Like, I mean, she won an Oscar. Did she win? Actually, I forgot. Did she win the Oscar? She just got nominated. Well, like, it's kind of weird that they went, like, that they felt like they needed Alicia Vikander when it's like, yeah, like, I feel like Camilla Luddington would have done fine. Because like, Camilla Luddington's like also like an actual actress, so it's not like it would have been like such a random like choice. Camilla Luddington's 38 now. That's something. I'm too fair. I guess this is 10 years old though. Yeah, it is kind of insane, isn't it? Yeah, so Camilla Luddington is older than Alicia Vikander. She's still with Michael Fassbender? Good for him. Did she win? I don't think she won, did she?
Roth, can you hear me?
Why is it so difficult to find out if Alicia Vikander won?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine to me.
I'm fine, Roth.
Where are you, girl?
I'm in some kind of shanty town.
Okay, no, she did
Fortified
win.
Palace.
Okay, never mind.
I'm still coming down
Well, good for her.
Did you get this?
Yeah, I loved her in Ex Machina. That's what, like, that's where I first knew about her, was from Ex Machina.
Heading towards it.
Where's Dan Spiel on 39 player rank? Yeah, we talked about this before. Probably like 10 or so. Oh, fuck this fight. I remember this fight. How? Okay, this gun just sucks. I have not played Outlast. I do own them. I own one. Well, I own the Trinity collection, whatever. but I'll, like, realistically, I'll probably never play it. What the fuck? Do I think BB Can's the most pathetic prize? I think it's definitely up there. I also thought The Mole had a really pathetic prize, especially for it being a US show. What was The Mole? Like, it was like barely even 100,000? Oh, fuck off. God damn it. I guess really it's just like Netflix reality shows. Outside of, I guess, what Squid Game's gonna be. But, yeah, I guess it's just the thing that Netflix reality shows just, like, pay really shit. Fuck, is he not dead? How many shots can he take? That's just stupid. Yeah, I definitely meant for that to be a headshot. Yeah, 101,000. Yeah, because I remember I looked at, like, the Mole, like, season, like, a list of, like, the season. It had, like, the prize monies next to it. And, like, the Mole Netflix is, like, the least paying version of the Mole. It's, like, by a lot, which is, like, really fucking sad. It's like a modern version of Mole pays less than, like, than all the old school ones. Oh, fuck off. Where'd this guy come from? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm so fucking gonna die. Well, I guess I might as well do this. Alright, maybe I'm not gonna die. What? What? He took a fucking shotgun to the face and he's not dead. Hey, how is this easy? Like, when did you think I'm fucking easy? A fucking shotgun to the head would fucking kill a guy. Whatever. Yeah, well, let's go this way. Mole's no excuse, at least BB Can is fighting cancellation. I mean, I think it's like just like Netflix not willing to pay out, I'm assuming. Okay, well, that's great. I obviously meant to do that. That was exactly the plan. I think Ryan would be at least top 20, potentially. I think he would be in the conversation. Like, I think this season has a lot. Like, I think this season has, like, you have Janine and Ryan, and I think Owen, if he is if he's booted next, I think he would be in the conversation as well. Like, this is just overall, like, this is, like, a pretty mediocre, like, group of players, I feel like. I don't think any of them actually cracked the top 10. But they're all, like, pretty bad. And again, I think, like, to be fair to, like, Janine, I think Janine is actually, like, probably a competent player. It's just that, like, had a really bad run this season. And probably Owen, to a degree, too. But, like, I think Ryan is actually just a bad player. Oh wait, where the fuck did this guy come from? Oh, fuck off! Of course I had to fucking reload. What's the next season? Survivor Rises prize money? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Winners of War 2 potentially, but that's it. I don't think it ever raises prize money, ever. Like, I don't think Survivor's ever gonna pay more than $1 million, unless, like, there's, like, some weird fucking, like, inflation things to the point where like 1 million is like literally worth nothing. I'm not getting out of it now. Okay, that worked out. What was my thinking on the Ryan boot in terms of what? I thought it was boring. But also, I did think it was Cassidy up until the point where Cassidy mentioned that that I know you're coming after me or whatever. When she was like voting, which implied the fact that she was told that by Cody and Jesse. Oh. Gameplay-wise, in terms of what? Like, I think for Cody and Jesse, it doesn't matter. I don't think it really matters which one goes home. I think there's pros and cons to both, to where it's like, again, doesn't make that big of a difference. I probably would have voted out Cassidy if I was in their spot. But again, I don't think it, like, really plays that big of a factor in the grand scheme of things. Oh, we still have this section. Fuck. Yeah, I think we're like further behind than I thought, but I don't know. I guess we'll see.
How can they live like this?
Oh my god. Grim!
I mean, I think at the end of the day, we don't know the dynamics out there well enough to know like how close Cody and Jesse are to Ryan and to Ryan Cassidy. So I think that context is like needed to really determine this, considering I think like for most factors it's pretty marginal. And my favorite character, this guy who shows up from one fucking scene and dies. Yeah, fucking Lara buff him for some reason.
Not a chance, you bastards.
Yeah, just imagine if, like, the prize for sure. Oh, man, actually, wouldn't this be so funny? Like, because it, like, that would be the, like, the China rush of it all. Where the prize money for Amazing Race China, or the prize for winning Amazing Race China Rush is a trip around the world. Like, just imagine if that's the fucking prize for Survivor. You win Survivor, you get a trip to Fiji. Actually, wait. Yeah, we were talking about the worst prizes. That's definitely the worst prize, by the way. Fucking Amazing Race China Rush. Like, that's not even close. Like, that is, like, literally the worst possible prize. Like, there's literally no money. It's literally just a fucking trip around the world when you're on the Amazing Race. Like, so essentially, you're going on a shitty version of the Amazing Race in order to win the prize of what you would get just naturally from being on a normal season of the Amazing Race. Oh, fuck. Okay. I forgot that was a thing. What is worse than taking Tony in a Russia invading Ukraine? I mean, definitely Russia invading Ukraine. So I mean, I guess like from like a pure like analytical standpoint, I guess Russia could still win against Ukraine, while like we couldn't win against Tony. So I mean,
Just barely. Where are the others?
Still locked up inside, but I know where they are. Get up here, and we'll get them out together.
I can't climb up there from here.
Ah, damn it. Well, they got some kind of setup for hauling cargo. Maybe you can use it to come around the other side.
All right.
it was just your
I'm on my
Cody,
way.
the one to bring up getting rid of Ryan. I believe that was it was Jesse. It was definitely Jesse that said that. Because Jesse, it was Jesse that said it, and then Cody said immediately afterwards, "It's just tough." I believe was exactly the conversation. To where like Cody seemed to like clearly like not be into, but I don't think that's like the interpretation that we're supposed to have though. Like I think the show is still portraying it as if it's them making this decision. To where I do think that's still probably a knock against Cody. Even though, like realistically in the episode, it was Jesse that did say that, and technically gets contradicted. I was more shocked with Josh cutting Betty than John cutting Netta. But I'm too far. Like, John cutting Netta is still pretty surprising. But I think, like, Josh cutting Betty has more of an impact. Where, like, with John cutting Netta, it's like at least one, you know it's his best move. Like you know it's a game-winning move in that position, like right away. Where like with Josh cutting Betty, it's like that's a potentially game-losing move. Yeah, I think that is a noticeable trend, though, with Jesse, is that there's a lot of times where, like, he talks about a plan, and then he doesn't end up going through with that plan. Mine, I think the first two times, or, like, at least for the last few episodes, it's more blatantly, like, to favor Cody, where I feel like this time we didn't get that part of it. Because, like, the previous time, it's like when Dwight goes home. It's like we explicitly have Jesse say, okay, well, this is what Cody wants to do, so I guess I'll go along with it to make him think he has whatever. And then with the Janine, I'm too for Janine one was more so just him like just going along with it, just because like they just told him, and he was like, sure. But yeah, I do think that is a trend though with Jesse, is that he does like tend to like say things that he doesn't go through with, which I think is like the setup towards his eventual downfall.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm like still out of ammo. Well, that's not great. That was such a janky jump. I'm fucked, aren't I? Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Hey, imagine playing The Last of Us and you fucking shotgun a guy right in front of you and he's fucking still alive. Dude, even like Uncharted, like I feel like even in Uncharted, like unless they're wearing like heavy armor, that's not the case, right? Steve was never going to take the message again, and we knew that on the feeds. like Steve wanted Vanessa out at Final Four. And then like regretted that he like threw the veto when she won it. Yeah, I mean, like with Big Brother, I think it's like it's especially Big Brother US. It's especially difficult to surprise us with the final 3 decision because, like at the end of the day, it's like we have feeds for final 3, and through that, like you can kind of get a good grasp of who's taking who. But with BB Can, we don't have feeds for Final 3, so that obviously changes that up. Which is why we do get the like shocking results at points. The Vanessa taking out Austin over Steve was in her best interest. I think it was because of the fact I think having Austin and Liz at Final 4 is very precarious. For Vanessa, where at that point, if essentially, so like, who would have gone home again? It would have been Steve, right? That would have gone home at 5. So if Johnny Mac wins Final 4 HOH, Vanessa essentially needs to win veto or she's fucked. And I think that was like the scenario she was like thinking of. And too, for her, it's like a bit of a misstep on her, considering she didn't recognize the fact that Steve was already against her to begin with, which really, at the end of the day, that's her greatest flaw, just in general, is not realizing how like Steve was like already wanting her out throughout a lot of the end game.
Drop your weapons, or we kill your friend. Don't fucking do it.
Okay.
That's nothing, pal. I grew up in Glasgow.
Now kick them off the edge!
I do find it funny to give like this character like that heroic like sacrifice when it's like, who the fuck is he? He's literally been here for like 5 minutes.
Grim. I'll make them pay.
Alright, where am I going now?
The palace. I've got to get to the palace.
Oh, the rope's right there. I think we're nearing the spot I want to be in, right? Because like I think it's the like the Into the Fire quest. That's when like the palace is on fire, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, we're about 35 minutes away from where I want to be. Okay, so that's not too bad. I believe this is we've been ending stream earlier recently, so I guess we're getting back to what is the norm of ending like at like 3:30 in the morning. Which I will say, I am so fucking tired, realistically. Like, I've gotten almost no sleep ever since Ragnarok came out. Maybe because, like, the most amount of free time I have to play Ragnarok, especially, like, considering I wanted to be working on the 43 review and the Amazing Race review and all that stuff. It's like, most of my free time has been, like, essentially the times where I'm streaming, but I've been staying up till, like, 4:30 in the fucking morning playing God of War Ragnarok. Like, literally last night, I finished God of War Ragnarok at fucking 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Grim's dead.
I forgot he's still alive at this point.
Leverage to make me surrender, but he wouldn't
And
let them.
leverage.
Grim, you stupid bastard.
I'm so sorry.
No, I don't watch Hell's Kitchen. I intend on like watching it at some point. It's just that it's probably gonna be a bit at this point.
Old man when we get out of here.
going to try and get closer.
Can you cover me again?
Where like so this year the project of like new show to watch was Amazing Race, the International Amazing Race seasons. Like ideally the plan for next year would be Hell's Kitchen. It's just that like considering like how busy everything's gone at the channel and all that stuff, it's like and again like how much longer it takes to make things for a channel. I don't know if we'll get to that point, but we'll see.
This is Conrad Roth of the Endurance. Do you copy? Lara.
But yeah, I'll watch it at some point in my life.
That's great news.
Don't know exactly when that'll be.
Set up a signal. I'm going in for Sam and the others.
Lara, maybe I should...
This isn't like the pilot, Roth. I got Sam and the others into this mess. I'm getting them out.
Like, none of these matter, right? For what I need. Yeah, all these suck. I guess that. Alright, there we go. Climber's ability. Limit your enemies with finesse. Increase strength to carry the maximum amount of ammunition. Maybe. Oh, okay, so this is melee combat. Which one? Guess we'll do it randomly. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, Amazing Race happened. That was the thing. I think Derek and Claire are winning at this point. I still like it's between Derek and Claire and Lewis and Michelle for sure. But I think it's Derek. Okay, well that's great. I think it's Derek and Claire. I don't think the other one, like Marcus and Michael, it's like I never really. How? Okay, fine, whatever. It literally just like teleported me like all the way over there to here, but okay, sure. But Marcus and Michael again never really felt like a winner at it to me. Emily and Molly again, they're injured and also like still feel like very fan favorite-y. Who the fuck are David and Aubrey? So at that point, it's like yeah, it's Lewis, Michelle, or Derek and Claire. And to be fair, I think they're doing like a decent job of both of them, with like giving them both like winner style content.
I was afraid you were
well, I would give the edge to Derek and Claire.
Don't worry, I'll be covering you the whole way.
Yeah, we didn't talk about the Britney thing. I think we're probably better off not talking about the Britney thing. I don't know. Like, I mean, actually, this is the thing that, like, we knew about this. Now, we didn't know about her involvement, but we knew about her brother. Like, that, I remember, like, the day the BB23 cast came out, like, that was already out there. Of like, Britney's brother was, like, convicted, or maybe not convicted, I don't know, either way. Like, he was, like, got in trouble for sexual, like, multiple sexual assault. Like, accusations, I don't know. But it's like, yeah, like, we knew about that at the time, but, like, obviously, like, now it's, like, expanded to, like, Britney herself is also a terrible person. So, I don't know. I'm gonna watch Film Red. Probably not right away. Eventually, probably, but like I looked up what happened in Film Red. I don't really remember it fully anymore, but like I did at one point. No. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to wait, don't you? Cool. Okay. What happened there? Like Tiffany will do well in the returning season? No, I think she'll be one of the first few boots. I'd want her to do well though.
Stop. Don't move. They'll see you. Wait. Go now.
Stop. Hold it.
Haven't Brittany? It's too fucking. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that killed you too. Essentially, like her brother is like a terrible, like is a rapist essentially, and he's got in trouble for like the same thing over and over and over again. I don't know why I just did that. I'm so fucking tired at this point. What the fuck? But yeah, it's the next mission I want to get to.
Stop. Don't move. They'll see you. Wait. Go now. Stop. Hold it. Almost got it.
Oh, fuck off! God damn it! Whatever. I don't think Tiffany's necessarily a jury on return. I mean, she could, but I still feel like Daniel Reyes is like an anomaly on DB7. But like, obviously, like she could, like any of these like returning players can. It's just that it's more likely that she's early boot. Like, I think more than likely what happens on Challenge USA happens again.
Hold it. Almost got him. Stop.
Oh, okay. That was really janky.
Lara, I think you're clear.
Thanks for the cover. I think.
Climb up, please. Thank you.
Yes. Lara, look out!
Break this girl's neck! Surrender!
And for some reason, that beginning part of that reminded me of the God of War theme for some reason.
Lara, there's too many of them. Get out of there!
By the way, God of War Ragnarok soundtrack's incredible. That's something. I'm super like God of War 20 is probably also one of your soundtracks. Who does the music for this game? Is it Lorne Baff? I feel like it is, right?
I'll come back. I promise.
What a great game. What the fuck? Wait, where am I? Is this even where I'm supposed to be? Oh no, I guess it is. Okay. Whatever. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Like, is the game glitched? Like, what is going on here? Like, is the game actually glitched? Like, they just like... I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know. Do I exit and then come back? This is so fucking weird, dude. Yeah, but I think I think next time we have a Big Brother season, I think it'll be more of a second chance style cast. And yeah, I just think in general, I think Tiffany will be a pretty big outlier on it. Like, I think there'll probably be other people of like I think like maybe like a Rachel, maybe like a Josh. There we go. What the fuck is that, though? Like, that's so fucking weird. Like, because, like, also, like, I guess, like, when you're reloading checkpoint, it doesn't, like, reload the entire level, right? So, it probably just replayed. Or it'd probably just like put us in the same level over and over again. I don't know. Anyway, really weird. I mean, I don't think Casey's as big of a threat though. Like, I don't think anyone's really targeting Casey on return. And I think if they do, they're targeting her more so because, like, her, like, out-of-game relationships more so than, like, her actual, like, threat level. Where, like, I don't think anyone is, like, watch Casey on BB20, and then, like, we're like, yeah, we gotta target her first on All-Star season. Like, I think if anything, it's probably just due to her connection to Josh, and, like, that sort of thing, but I still think Tiffany will be targeted first.
The Sun Queen's children. She brought us here for a reason. I know you want your freedom. I know you want to escape this place. But to do so, we must release our queen. Like us.
Oh, if I remember right, I think the game is prone to crashing here, isn't it? If I remember, I think... Like, I played this game 3 times when I recorded footage for it. I think it crashed in this spot twice. So, maybe there's a chance of streaming in a second. We'll see. I would put Tiffany #1 on the BB23 player ranking, yeah. Like, I still stand by that entire list, I think. I stand by the top at least.
No, I'm gonna kill you! This is for Vladimir, outsider!
Yeah, I think, like, I'm thinking through this right now. I'm pretty sure I still stand by that entire list. Which, again, isn't that common.
Every creature in nature will turn and fight when its very survival is at stake. So don't think I don't understand you, girl.
I think it's generous that you think I know who Deborah and Steve are. Who the fuck are Deborah and Steve?
Yourself, brothers! Our queen is about to speak! Speak to us, Himiko!
Oh, their first boots from... Oh, okay. Yeah, Masonry support.
So sorry. Just look at me. Look at me, okay?
Look, I did not remember this cutscene being so long. I think Daniel Reyes is better than Tiffany Mitchell? Yes.
Take her to the throne room.
But I do think Danielle probably made more unforced errors, especially with her knowing the format of the show. Or like, sure, I think Daniel Reyes, if she plays the game that she played in BB3 in the modern day, I think she wins against anybody. But I think the issue is that, like, she wasn't, and she knew she wasn't. And also knew the format of the show, and knew that, like, they were going to see her, like, see her on the show, and see her mocking them in the DR and all that stuff.
Let's get down there. Come on.
More like Rupert and Laura. I can see that. Am I still in the same mission, by the way? Oh, that's speedrun strats.
Some kind of natural gas. Probably flammable.
Let's pick up as alliance in BB history. I mean, depends on how you define an alliance and like the group of it, but like in terms of like a group of people that remain loyal to each other until there were no other people in the house, like I think they're the only alliance of significant
It's not
like
possible.
size to actually do that.
So beyond crazy that maybe he's come right back round to some kind of sane. The helicopter isn't our way off. You know that, Lara, in your gut. I have to warn the others.
Wait. Oh, I only have the bow right now. Oh. Well then. But yeah, a lot of the reason why the cookout works is because they had like they had a motive based around like outside the game. Or if that wasn't the case, then like they wouldn't have stuck together.
Won't struggle too much. Bolt to kill you fast.
Do I think Johnny is now getting? Is that what you're trying to say? The social strategy game? I mean, potentially. Like, but also, like, not really, because, like, he seems to, like, he talks about playing the game, but then also, like, instantly makes a target of himself by hooking up with Jessica, so it's like, oh, probably not. If Kyle didn't have race thoughts, he would have had a deeper run. I mean, yeah. Like, just fundamentally, he would have, considering, like, he wouldn't have been backdoored that week, but even, like, beyond that, it's like, yeah, he's probably losing finalists. That's probably what happened to Kyle. Where Kyle already like was not well liked by the jury even before that. So it's like I don't think Kyle wins even if he gets to the end. So even before all the race stuff happened, or before it got revealed, I should say, like Indy already hated him. Jasmine didn't like him. Joseph already hated him, so it's like that's already 3 jury members that like all 3 jury members all really didn't like him. So it's like I don't think he was winning even if he got to the end, but oh, okay, that's something. Does Lee spit Kyle? Yeah. Pretty handily. Oh, I thought that was gas. Damn it.
Like this whole place hasn't gone up yet. Might have to tap that vent in the pit again. If it's loose, then just leave it for the next shift. Hey, don't take too long down there. Want to finish this game? Yeah. What if the unholy ones figure out how to ignite?
I mean, Shawnee, I believe that's just her original last name, right? I believe Fairfax was her like married name, and she got divorced since then. So
check it out. You can
it obviously makes sense that she would change her
Thanks,
name.
brother.
But yeah, I still find it so weird that fucking JLP is reading out their names. Like that just like I just like laugh every time. Like I've literally watched the fucking George announcement like 5 times just because I found like him saying George's name so funny. And like even Shawnee Botel, I believe is her name. Like it just does not like sound right. Just because like I know where it's like Shawnee Fairfax or whatever. I just find it like funny. Oh, fuck off. And also, like, it's also weird, too, because, like, those, like, clips, like, break off, like, very abruptly, too. Okay, well, that's great. I'm busted.
There! Let's see if we can get around her.
Fuck off, die! Oh, fuck off. I'm pretty sure George is Russian, right? I assumed he was. Or, like, at least, like a country, like, close to Russia. called Dominate BB-19 because of Twist and a weak ass? I mean, like, partially, but like I don't think that's the entirety of it. Like I think those are things that like helped him. Though to be fair, that's technically like the beneficial thing of like all people that dominate the game is that they have people that are able to be dominated over. Oh fuck off. Brian Lake, yeah, Brian Lake, but like Brian Lake also like already had like a reputation for like being a bad guy, right? And also like that was on the same season. Like this is back from the Matt Rogers conversation, right? But like that was the same season as Matt Rogers.
Damn it, she's getting away! What do we do? Come on, what's going on?
If Probst hyphenate his last name, would I call him by his full last name? I mean, I think it depends on like for me, I think it's like whatever I know their name of first is usually what sticks to my mind. So it's like with like Sandra Diaz Twine, it's like I'm not fucking calling Sandra Diaz Twine Sandra Diaz. But I know her as Sandra Diaz Twine, so she's Sandra Diaz Twine. Fuck. So it's like Kim Spradlin. It's like I'm not calling Kim Spradlin Wolf. Because like I know her as Kim Spradlin. But if like I knew her as like Kim Spradlin, I'm too fair. I guess Angelina though. Like Angelina is Angelina Cardona Keeley, right? And too fair, I think I go on and off of that. I think most of the time I do go Angelina Keeley. I guess it is like kind of just situational. I never call Amber Mariano. I don't feel like unless like maybe I did in like a recent video, like in terms of like that's why I need. But like I feel like I always call her Amber Burkich. Are you fucking serious? This is at the beginning of the entire section.
With fire we are bound to you. You are the sun. You are the light. You are the storm that rages at night. We are your children.
Can you stealth this? Nope, I guess you can't. That's great. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck, game? Oh my god, dude, this is such bullshit. What the fuck? What is she doing? Oh, I have nothing. I have no fucking ammo. Oh, this is great. Okay. Oh, fuck off. The fucking stairs fucking hurt your aim. How is he not dead? That was a fucking headshot. Whatever. Oh, wrong one. Oh, is that not what I'm supposed to do? What's What's over there? I wouldn't say Ronnie's is the worst. I don't even think Ronnie's is even close because Ronnie still had like a solid backing behind him after his HOH. Because like, even after his HOH, he still had like Jesse and Shima and Natalie and like wanting to work with him. So like I feel like there's like worse like Devin's. I'm too far. Devin was like a ready target coming into it though. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, there. Sure, I guess that works. Kyle more worse than BB9 Jacob? No. Hey, I've said, like, I don't think Kyle was the worst player in the world, by any means. Like, I don't even think... Is Kyle Moore even in the bottom, like, 30 BB Camp players? I don't even remember.
Keep it up, you son of a bitch. When I get out of here, I'm gonna shove
What mission are we on?
right up your ass.
This one's gonna tempt me. Hey, don't rile them.
Did I pass the point that I, like, why does it feel like, I don't know, I feel like actually, no, I can't have, though, right? This feels like it's taking forever.
The old man busted out. They don't want to take any chances. These new ones are trouble. Help me out here! Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, it is after the escape, isn't it? Yeah, so, I mean, we are still not at the point that I want to be at. But still, it's like, this is taking forever. Oh, fuck off.
Can't hide from me!
God damn it. Whatever. Oh my god. I love how, like, like, only Jonah shows up again.
Badass, Lara. How the hell did you get in here?
I'm too far, one of them dies, right? But like, she doesn't die, right? Like, she just never shows up. Take fortune. I mean, we're almost at the halfway point. Like, that's the entire point of me staying, like, still being alive, is because I'm trying to get to the halfway point. Actually, I'm actually technically trying to get past the halfway point to, like, even more so guarantee I'll finish it next time. But...
Sam separately. Have you seen Whitman?
Guess he didn't make it to the guest rooms.
Mr. Showbiz probably weaseled an upgrade.
We'll find him. And Sam, too. But we're not going to do anything from up here.
I'll find a way to get you out.
All right.
Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, that's the thing. That Kyle like was actually playing very well for the first like 2 weeks, and then blows up his game for his HOH. But it's like I feel like most people won't even like most people that are like known for having these bad HOHs won't even be able to get into that position that Kyle was in before his HOH.
Lara, there's some weird shit going on here.
Hold on to something.
I probably won't do the Bobby. I don't know. Like, do I? Like, I probably don't even care enough to talk about the Bobby Yaga DLC.
The floor is starting to buckle.
I forgot. I think I do own the. Like, what is the Shadow of the Tomb Raider DLC? Because like I'm pretty sure I own it, but I've never played it. But also, it's like, I don't know if I care enough. Because, like, both of those, like... Actually, yeah, what am I talking about? Yeah, I'm definitely not playing, though. Because it's not even like I'm doing video... Like, I like, completely forgot about that part of it. I'm not even doing videos on those, dude. So it's like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to play. I don't care enough. Because the debate would have been like, okay, if I'm making a video on it, do I care enough to talk about it? But it's like, I just realized, like, I'm not fucking making a video on it. So it's like, no. Like, I'm not bothering. Baba Yaga is, like, fine. From what I remember, like I only played it the one time though, like the first time I played Rise of the Tomb Raider. But remember like disliking it at the time.
Look, there's daylight on the other side. Could be a way out of here. If we can swing this.
All right, this should do it.
I don't know what the like average BB Can player is in comparison to BBUS, but I would assume it's relatively the same at this point. If anything, like maybe BB Can's higher just due to the fact that like we've had more recent, like BB Can's more recent, and through that, like I just feel like in general, recent or modern players are typically better than old school players. But I guess with Big Brother, it's probably not actually the case. I think it's probably around the same. Survivor, I think you can noticeably tell the difference, though.
I've set up a rendezvous point back across the bridge. The chopper's gonna be here soon. Laura's still looking for Santa.
By the way, this is the mission, so. Which I guess we'll finish it. If I remember, I think this is like a relatively long mission, but whatever. Fuck it. Because I'm pretty sure finishing this mission for sure means we're going to finish it next time. Which again, the intention was to finish this in 2 streams, and then the other 2 Tomb Raider games in 3 streams. Each. Okay, so it is triangle to do mainly. Yeah, that's something Jen did. Which, I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not, like, based on, like, context and everything, it's like, I feel like it's probably true, what Jen said, but also, again, like, really funny that she did use that as a strategy in the game. Okay, thank you. No, climb to the side, please. Amanda would be very high in the BB-15 player rank. I would guess what, number 3? Yeah, maybe 4. I think the tough thing about Amanda is win equity is a bit unsure, but. I still think should be pretty high. You put her 2 or 3. I think I would put, like, obviously Andy's number 1. Like that's like not even close. At that point, I think you could, like, I think Amanda, I think Spencer, I think, like, I don't know how to rate Judd. I think that's kind of a weird one, but McCrae, again, Alyssa is debatable. Helen, even Aaron, I guess. I mean, like, I think all of those people are, like, in debate for those next few spots. But I'm pretty sure this is where the game crashes on me. It's, like, in the middle of this sequence. So, if it happens, it happens. If it happens, then we'll just end stream. Like, I mean, like, I'll, like, come back for a second, say goodbye or whatever. Okay, well, that's great. But, I mean, to be fair, that was on PS4 that did that. Which is PS5, so hopefully it doesn't do that anymore. We'll see. I want to see Jack play Tash again. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not, like, dying to see it either. It's like, if it happens, it happens. Worst Jen or Jacob? I mean, like, Jake, like, my worst players of all time list is literally Jacob and then Jen. Actually, no, it's Jacob, Willie, then Jen, right? But either way, it's like Jacob. I mean,
Laura, you're alive.
So are you. I mean, are you okay? What happened?
Make a ranking of all sequester players. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that on like just making a list personally, but like again like as a video, I feel like it's kind of weird to make sequester videos.
They're insane murderers, Dr. Whitman. We need to get.
But yeah, I think it would be actually kind of fun. I think season 1 does fuck though, so it's like that's kind of the issue. But like season 1, like they were not able to film properly, so because that like we don't have a great sense of what really happened.
I don't think you understand.
And really, I think it's something that is a shame about sequesters. I think it was really hitting its stride with season 4. Like I think season 4 is the first time the format felt like solid. Like I feel like they actually like finally like found their like perfect format for the show, and then obviously like it's now done.
I'm not. I don't want to be chosen.
This is not what you want. It's about what you are. Himiko's blood runs in your veins.
Where Muna rank? I don't remember well enough. Like I mean, like Muna, I've never been that high on Muna as a player.
Why are you doing this?
Actually, that's probably not the best way to phrase it. Like I think Muna is like in a similar light to, like not exactly, but like I would say like comparison to like Survivor US, like it's kind of like a Sandra-esque figure.
I just want to go home.
Like realistically, she's probably like better comparatively, where I think Muna is like a more active player, but also like still like not the most effective player in the world. But it's someone that is so like likable to where I think they win a jury vote if they get to the end, unless they give up, which I'm pretty sure she did before in a mini, right? Is that she got to the end and just let the other person win.
Dimitri, guard her with your
But
life.
like Muna, I think is a good player, because I do think at the end of the day, again, has a lot of win equity, is good socially with her group, but I think at the same time, again, like does isolate like people. Like I think there are people that she just doesn't click with, and through that I don't think she's able to bond with those people. And also is like at points strategically like out of the loop.
How are we ever going to get out of here?
We need to leave before he comes back.
Yeah, Sequester was canceled because well, I mean it hasn't been canceled officially, but
Where the hell is
it's
he?
been off the grid due to was it sexual assault? Well, no, it was sexual. Was it assault? It was sexual harassment online that Audrey didn't stop, right? And instead, like, ended up like banning the people who got harassed instead of the harassers.
I'll find another way out.
Like that was like the big controversy. I'm gonna die. I don't know why I did this. Rank the winners. So who do we got? We got Nick. That was his name, right? Season 1. Kim. Hunter. And Billy. Those are the 4 winners, right? Like Kim is the worst. I know that right away. Hunter's probably in 3rd, so like Billy versus Nick. I think like Nick seemed to be like a bit like I would probably go like I don't remember the seasons well enough, but I'll probably go Billy than Nick based on like what I remember, just due to the fact that I feel like Nick was one of these people that like while he was a bit more like out in front, I feel like he also like was not well liked by like half. And like did some like, didn't he like actively burn jury votes at one point? Is it worse to produce a winner? Yeah, I mean, or is it possible for Modern? Yeah, I mean, like have a Jillian style win. or like have someone get voted out and come back to the game and like skip actual rounds and everything. Imagine Bossman and Evil Dick were on a show together. I am sure that would go terribly. I feel like Buster Robodov's full, so I feel like Dick would not. Actually, I've never heard Evil Dick talk about Buster Rob. I do wonder what Evil Dick thinks of Buster Rob. I feel like he would think Buster Rob's like overrated, right? Actually, I would like to. Actually, I would like to see, like, who does Evil Dick think are the best Survivor players of all time? Like, I feel like Dick's the type of person that says, like, Richard Hatch is the best player of all time. I feel like that's like a very Evil Dick thing to say. Oh wait, why am I using this? I have fucking weapons. Oh no, I don't. I don't have ammo. Okay, I guess that's why I'm using this. I think Russell's a better player than Dick, personally. Mind you, I do think Dick probably has a better understanding of Big Brother than Russell has of Survivor. But I also feel like Dick is less able to actually execute on his strategies than Russell is. But he's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I do think Dick is a competent strategic thinker. I just don't think he's able to enact the strategies that he comes up with because he is a very, like, emotional person. Try to find Evil Dick's Twitter. First thing comes up is Resident Evil porn. That sounds about right. Well, I mean, yeah. Why are you looking up Evil Dick? I feel like that's not gonna go well. I'm fucked. Or not. Don't know how that works. But fine, I guess that works out. Okay, now I'm fucked. God damn it, he's actually not dead. Oh wait, I do have ammo here. Oh yeah, unless that's what you wanted to find is Evil Dicks. Imagine someone like unironically looking up Evil Dick. Like as in like that evil, like not Evil Dick Big Brother, but like actually like that's what they want to find if they actually want to find an Evil Dick.
Go! All of you! Find the chosen one! This one is mine! I've been waiting for you, girl.
Fuck, this mission does go on for a while. Like, I did remember that this is like one of the longest missions in the game. I think this is where the game crashes. Like, literally this section. You have 300 plus accounts blocked? For what? That looks really janky, but fine. Oh yeah, and that's also the thing. Yeah, it is evil as an EVL.
Fucking kill you, child! Oh shit!
That looks ridiculous. What, BB-8 player ranking? I mean, one would be Eric. Who's after that? Fuck me, dude. I don't know. Would Zach be number 2? I don't know. The other way, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. I'm fucking. I could have ended there, though. I should have actually ended. Now I think about it, but whatever. It's fine. And that's a thing? That's really fucked, isn't it? That's the thing. Wait. Oh, when using the rifle. What the?
That's right! I'm coming for you all!
Actually, I remember. I feel like I got stuck here a lot. Because I feel like I remember her, like, screaming that out. And, like, it became, like, funny to me because like, I heard it, like, so many times. Oh, what the fuck? What? Well, that's great. You blocked Elena, Big D, Peter, and Taryn. Why? I mean, Elena, I think I can understand. Big D, I can understand. And to I guess Peter. But, like, why'd you block Taryn? By the way, I think if we die here again, I think I might just end here anyway. I'm fucking tired. And it's like, I feel like that was actually probably a good spot to end anyway. How's he not dead? Is he dead? I guess so. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't get spoiled on God of War Ragnarok. Considering, I'm pretty sure, like, that's a thing that, like, people are just, like, spoiling it on Twitter all over the place. And, like, they even were, like, before the game even came out and everything. So I am surprised I never got spoiled on it. Okay, well, that's a great sign. Is that really a thing? It fucking just spawns on our back? What is this game? This is actually, like, a really broken game, though, which is, like, actually just kind of funny. Which, like, I already knew it was broken, because, like, I know speedruns have you, like, just glitching the fuck out, so.
Stay away from me!
Come with us. We won't hurt you.
Stay back! Sam!
Oh, okay. Is Terrence one of the worst players to make jury? I still think Indy's worse. But, I mean, Terrence, I think you can, like, argue it, but, like, also I feel like he was actually one of the more aware players of the people that weren't in the leftovers, so where it's like, I don't think he would make the list for me. I remember this section bullshit. Die, please. Oh, fuck off. Oh, that worked. Oh, okay. Cool. I guess I can get headshots now. Cool. Don't know how I didn't die from that, but fine. Did not see him there. Okay, well this is kind of bullshit, isn't it? Oh, I have no other ammo? Oh, well that's fucked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did remember that, yeah, like, Dick was like doing these like reunions. Oh, that was during COVID, right? Didn't he do like a reunion for like BB6 and stuff too? Wasn't that a thing? Yeah, he was like doing these for like all these like old reality shows. Fuck. Yeah, Sir Africa is kind of random though. Then again, he is friends with like Big Tom and Lex and stuff though, so I guess it would make more sense. Oh, yeah, I'm sure Lex is one of the best players of all time for Survivor. For fucking Evil Dick. There we go. Should I just end here?
She's down there. See if you can get a shot. Get me some light. There she is. Take her out.
What? I literally just spawned and it fucking just kills me right away. What's this? Evil Dick versus Adam. I could see that. That seems about right. Oh yeah, I do remember this actually. Yeah. Yeah, he was upset that Adam wouldn't talk to him. What the fuck? Wait, no, this is after, right? Or is this before? No, it is before. Okay, no, we're done. I'm done for tonight. Fuck that. Oh my god, dude, that's such bullshit. Like, what are with the checkpoint? What are with the checkpoints in this game? But whatever. Oh yeah, I got to where I wanted to get to. It's fine. I do want to see though. 33. So that's 59% around. Yeah, so we're over halfway. Barely. Whatever. Yeah, I already knew that. Did you not know that? That yeah, like Dick's like calling out Derek for cheating on his wife, which again is like a well-known thing. Like, I mean, it's like pretty common knowledge in the Big Brother community that yeah, like Derek cheats on his wife with women at charity events and everything. But Dick is like exposing him on Twitter and everything for it. So that's something. Yeah. I guess we'll end here. It's fucking almost 4 o'clock in the morning, so that's obviously great. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. Again, is there anything going on? We'll have an episode of the challenge. Actually, no, we won't, because that's Monday, isn't it? So I guess we won't have an episode. We literally have nothing. I guess I'll watch the challenge Ride or Die episode. And, the other show, what was it? Oh, Genius Netherlands, that's a thing. I'll probably be done editing my God of War video. I'll probably work on my 43 review. I guess that's stuff, but either way, I'm fucking tired. So yeah, we'll end here. So yeah, see you guys on Sunday. But for now, thank you.